Hey guys, sorry a couple minutes late today. Trying to deal with some other stuff going on. Joe, good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Cameron, good to see you, man. Hey, Tracy, good to see you this morning. Aaron, good to see you as well. Yeah, if you saw my Instagram post the other day, I'm actually pulling a Kevin today. This little Tupperware I found on the cheap. So, Kittenville Hobbies. Glad you're here. Cameron, thanks for being here, man. Yeah, for sure. Marilyn Picker, how's it going? Marilyn Picker, did you ever get the sticker that I sent you? Just wanted to make sure that you got that. I've had a couple mail issues lately. Hey, sorry to hear that. I'll send you another one. Hopefully that one will get there. I'll just send it first class. Make sure I got tracking on it. Oh, okay. I hear you, man. Yeah, I had a slow sales day yesterday myself, so I'm trying to knock that out as well. John, good to see you, man. Susie, thanks for being here. Sean, Craig, thank you guys for being here as well. Yeah, I'm actually getting back on the grind today myself. I'm gonna try to put up like 50. We'll see how it goes. I do have some easy listers that I got to roll through, but I've got some harder ones too. So I have already got a little jump start. I'm at 5 already, so kind of trying to. Joe, those auctions. Dang, John. Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all have a great time at the Great Wolf Lodge, man. That'd be cool. Jeremy, finally not loafing, headed to the caravan storage auction. Oh, good luck, man. Hopefully you find some good stuff. Hey, Paul, good to see you. They're probably sleeping in. More than likely, Tim's probably still packing from last night. Who knows? Usually they come in around 10. I'm usually solo for the first little bit. They might be in a little sooner. I have not heard that anybody's not going to be here today, but I do have a kind of a crazy buy that I had over the weekend that I'm looking to put a video out at some point this weekend. But I found a massive Lego haul that I ended up splitting with another guy here. So I will be listing some of that stuff. I've actually got my nephew on board with he's sorting and doing all that kind of stuff, making sure everything's there, going through it all. Selling a suspension for Silverado. Selling it for $800. Got it for free on Nextdoor. Wow, that's awesome. Yep, free is always the right price, huh? Yeah. Did you have to pull it, Paul? The found a handful of books. 10 pounds short. Gotcha. Hey, from the sports guy. Paul and Paul in the building. Hey, Tim, good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Guys, I'm trying to get back into the grind of putting out videos. So, obviously, last week I put out a shipping video. This week I've got a couple exciting. I'm going to drop that Lego video. But I do have some news, and we'll be talking about it more later on. But I did go ahead and follow the trends, but also for YouTube purposes, and split my channel up. So today, I actually dropped a video on a new channel. You guys can be some of the first people to subscribe if you like. So I'm going to drop the link in the chat and see. I haven't done a what's sold on this side for a long time. But because of what's fixing to happen with me with this Watch Your Pick and Show, I actually have a lot of interviews coming up. So I'm looking to get that done and put on a new channel. Put on this channel, eventually move this show to my new channel. Just following recommendations of some of the other guys who've been doing YouTube a little bit longer than me and have more experience at all that. So, as always, I appreciate your support. Just trying to see what we can get done. Glock, you are number one, bro. Sean, thank you as well. I know, new channel. It's like you went to the rally. There you go. So you guys get to be a part of that first coming out. Like I said, I did drop a video. I was like, man, I wanted to try to split things up, focus more on the OBX Picker channel as actual picking. Honestly, the thing that kind of put me over the top is I went to an auction this weekend, and there's some people there that I know from other, like basically I go to estate sales and auctions, and I run into these people all the time. So they, one of the guys came up to me and asked me about this show. He said that he likes watching picking, but like seeing what people find or that kind of stuff. But he was asking about this show in particular. He said, "What the heck's this show?" Like, he goes, "I turned it on. Like, he goes, nobody's picking anything or selling anything." I was like, "Well, occasionally we do show and tell, but more like this is just working, hangout, working." So we're working, and he's like, "Yeah." So needless to say, that weren't his cup of tea. He goes, "I really enjoy like when you go to places and find things and that kind of thing." So that kind of was the final deal. I guess I'm a little bit of an anti-conformist. So when everybody else started making second channels, I was like, I'm not going to make a second channel, but it's wiser to listen to people that know more than what you do. So that's what I'm doing. And we'll try keep them both going, making sure we're putting out more consistent content. That's the goal. At this point, I've got my shed a little bit more organized. That was one of the things I was trying to get out of the way before I committed to do that. So thanks for your support, all you early subscribers. I do appreciate that. And obviously, if you're here, appreciate you being here. There you go. Number 10. Hey, Ken. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, when you talk about listing, Ken Skeets, man, this guy's the one that lists. Yeah. Yeah, if you saw my Instagram, man, Tim, the lives are a double-edged sword, buddy. Like they do contribute to your watch hours. It's great, but they actually kind of ding your channel because lives aren't really a searchable content that people are going to rewatch. So once you got your initial pop of people watch the live, then that's pretty much it. Like they don't go back and rewatch it. So I mean, I do have people that rewatch. I don't know that they watch the whole thing. Maybe they watch it on fast forward. Like I rewatch some shows from time to time myself. Like usually all you late night guys, the only way I'm seeing a live is if it's the next morning. If you see me on late at night, something's happened. Either I've had a nap that day and couldn't go back to sleep, or something's a little off. So that's what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching picking on this channel and move. Basically, everything on OBX Picker channel will have to do with picking or the what you picking thing. Everything on the other side will be everything else, like the stuff like where I put out that shipping video the other day. Like more than likely that'd be on the other channel if I was to shoot another one like that. The day-to-day, the what sold, that kind of stuff will be moving to that other side. So
what's up, man?
Hey, man. What it was is I wanted to be like Jimmy, so I wanted to have flips on my name. That's right. Oh man,
I'm gonna drop in. I'm gonna go to the thrift store, but I'll drop in. I'm gonna leave in about 45 minutes. But then I'll come back after the thrift too. You know, Tuesday is my thrift day.
Yeah. When you go out and find Liberty Gold.
Yeah. I need one of those to sell those. There's like they both have. Two of them have like 3 watchers. Come on. So I had to count them all. 3 of them were missing pieces, but I called the company. They're gonna sell me replacement pieces, but I have to build them and take pictures. But 5 of them are listed for $180 each, and 2 of them have like 3 watchers. So those puzzles are crazy. Hey, what's up, Paul, John? What's going on, guys? Yeah, so those puzzles, man, I just need them to sell. Hey, thanks, Paul. Yeah, those. But man, so they like you gotta take a picture of the puzzle built, and then we'll find the pieces. You know, so I built one puzzle. It took 8 hours. They're the hardest puzzles I've ever done in my life. Like literally, like the pieces look like little men, or like there's a man, there's a bird, like there's all kinds of weird shapes. Like they're not regular puzzles. And I was just like, oh my gosh, like nothing looks like it should go together. So yeah, that was. I just remember looking up at the clock and it was like, oh, 2:06 a.m. and I'm finally done. Yeah, that was fun, but worth it. $180 puzzles.
Yeah. John, man, I can definitely see that. Like for me, man, when I shot 30 videos, like when I did that 30-day challenge and shot a video every day, that kind of fried me for a little while, honestly.
No.
But when they
I stopped doing the what solds also. I actually, yeah, and the yard sale stuff's fun and easier to edit and everything. So yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, I figure if I put that kind of stuff on the other channel, like just, but I want to really start looking at like how to look at stuff and how you're sourcing that kind of stuff. I think that's more. It's more interesting for me, like both sides of that. So yeah.
Paul's got jokes. Paul's making those puzzles say 2 to 3 years. That's the age, not how long it should take.
Oh man.
All right, so I'm trying something new. Something I said I would never do. I'm doing drafts on my phone, and then I'm finishing up on my. I did it all day yesterday, and actually I liked it because I was like, "Oh, I'm upstairs on the couch. I can still do drafts. Let's go."
Man.
So I'm trying now. I'm gonna give it a whirl and see how long it'll last. It's not too bad.
I mean, I'm a little biased, but
no, it's not terrible. There's some things I still don't like, but
I would tell you the time saver, truthfully, is if you're picking something up, like if you're already comped it, like if you drop a draft in there, that does help you down the road because you can get back and just pick it up, boom, boom, Yep. So now, anytime if I comp something when I'm sourcing, I just save the draft. Like if it's something I pick up, if it's something I don't pick up, then I, obviously just don't make the. Glock, actually, next week I am going to be on the road traveling on Tuesday, so I will not be here. I'm trying to figure out like I might do something. I might just go live or talk to these guys, like if Tim or Leroy or Jimmy or any of these guys want to take over next week. I might, honestly, I could put it on my new channel and just have, remote operations going, but I just don't know where I'm gonna be at or
yeah, I wouldn't even
reception. So probably the following week we'll move it to the new channel. So.
Just hard. Like I was telling you. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was telling you, like, oh, why did I get that? Is that better? No, I might have to leave. That echoes bad. Wait, it stopped. That thrift store that I really like, their half day is Wednesday. Half price day is Wednesday.
Yeah.
So on Tuesdays, I'm just telling you, but on Tuesdays they really load up the inventory. So I like to go there Tuesday morning, and I don't need to, it's the stuff's not that they're putting out isn't going to be half price anyways. They just like to have a lot of inventory on the shelf for that day. Anyways, I turn my game on. I think. And yeah, so I like to go there on Tuesdays because of that. Man, do you guys hear the echo, or is it just me?
I think it's you.
All right, good.
I think you're good. Man, yeah, Sean, I can't wait. Like, I'm actually traveling to the 127 next week, guys. So, I'm looking to do some interviews along the way. I'm actually meeting up with John, next week and, going to be doing that, and Shad Juice and Pickle Reseller and Danielle Yard Selling Dreams, like, and then the whole big crew and at the 127, Chris Old School Flips. Listen to that. I got flips on the brain, bro. Like Chris Old School Picker, Redneck Resale, even a probably surprise appearance from Rev and Nikki T. Like, got Sean's gonna be there with us. Like, um, yeah, it should be fun. Rummage for Riches is actually setting up in the town that we're staying at. Him and yeah. So yeah. Yeah, man, I'll help you. We'll have a working hangout that's a different kind of working hangout, huh, John?
Yeah, maybe these. I might not list these irons. Yeah, I got a bad echo. They're saying they hear it too. I might leave and come back real quick.
All right. Yeah, Cabin Commonwealth Pickers going out there too. Like, Leroy. Should be a good time.
Testing. Oh man. What is that?
Is it me? Do I have a back window open? I don't think so.
Holy crap. I wonder if it's because I'm using my phone. I don't have YouTube on it. I'm just listening on it. Oh, there it goes. It's gone now. No. Test. It's gone now. I think. Wow.
Glock. Hey, Wally, good to see you, man. Tim says, I admit I have a bit of a man crush on Shad Juice.
He's like, I love what he does on Instagram, like his stories and stuff. Like he puts some good music with some good, he does really good on Instagram. I mean, his YouTube channel is great, but like I love finding out like hidden stuff like that. Like he's really good on Instagram.
Yeah, Rummage for Riches, like most of the people that are staying in the 127, like that I know, are going to be in that area. So it should be a good time, for sure.
What's up?
Hello, fellas.
I figured you're still packing that vase, bro.
Excuse me. I almost took a picture of it after it was bubble wrapped and sent it to you.
Oh my gosh. When you pulled that thing up, I was like, I literally did. I was like, I kind of like freaked out for a second. I was like, dude, if I had to pack that, I'd be like,
it was actually not that piece was actually not that bad.
Yeah. I mean, like, what kind of, do you have some kind of extra box you using for that thing or what?
No, dude, I fit that in a large priority.
What?
With another piece. Look, man, I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, I'm a really nice guy. I'm a really humble dude, right? You know, sometimes there's this part of me that's inside of me that's just, I'm still a little, I don't know, how do I say this politically correct? I'm still got a little street in me, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm going to say it. I say this in the most humbling possible way. Nobody is out here packing like I pack. I'm the best packer in the world, and I say that in a very.
I'm not going to argue with that.
But I just it takes a lot of work and a lot of time, But yes, and
I was getting to say that, man. Like Jay, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
When I move into my house, like I have a whole bunch of plans for my channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like it's time, I need to take things to the next level. But a lot of that is going to deal with, me getting into my new house. As soon as I get into my new house, I get my new layout all set up. I'm gonna do a daily shipping video, like real shipping, not like the details, because there's so many things that go in, especially with what I ship. There's so many things that go into it that a lot of people overlook when they're giving these sort of tutorial videos, because like, for example, when I use because you know I have my own special bubble wrap, right? And I do have, you know, my backup bubble wrap, the big bubble from American Bubble guy, but I don't use that on breakable items because unfortunately I just it's not up to my standards of my other bubble. But I do use it for like larger non-breakable items. So for example, when I shipped out the Kenwood receiver yesterday, you know that thing was 20 pounds, right? And so, but you have no street in you when it comes to paying for your quality supply. I know, right? I need to get a sponsorship from them. I'm working.
You need a sponsorship from like Michelin or something.
Yeah, so like that sort of big bubble wrap, a lot of people don't realize. You know, you can't just take it off the roll and just wrap it around it, right? Because there's the division lines in bubble wrap, right? So if you just are wrapping it around, those division lines are gonna get caught on. I know. I'm sorry, John. You know I love you guys. And I'm not knocking everybody's hustle because you know everybody got to do what they got to do. But like, there's those division lines, right? You can't just wrap that around because if that division line gets caught on something, that's not bubble wrap. You know, it's just plastic sheet on top of something like a corner or something like that. And then the so what I do is I rip each sheet and then I tape the sheet of bubble wrap onto the other sheet so that there's bubble on every line. There's no division where there's no bubble. And I tape it on both sides. So I create my own long sheet of bubble wrap. You know what I'm saying? So like I use that on that Kenwood receiver. That's the Kenwood receiver that I got for $5 when I was in Cincinnati. Sold for $120. It took a little while. What was that, like 2 months?
Yeah, I've been finding, man, like a lot of times for my electronics, I actually use foam. Like, because I can a lot of times find those foam sheets, and I kind of make a little insulated inside.
And see, like I'm not a big. I know a lot of people do boxing, double boxing, but I'm not a big fan of double boxing. Double boxing don't do it for me.
Tom should put bootleg Louis Vuitton logo on his bubble wrap.
So did you guys? I don't know if you guys saw the message in our group chat, but I got accepted for Whatnot, so I'm super stoked for that. So now that's just another not. Listen, when in the next month, man, it's gonna be crazy, bro. I'm gonna be live on platforms all week long. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So, but you know, I've been working.
Have you done your phone call? Have you done your Zoom meeting thing yet?
No, my Zoom meeting. Because I was gonna schedule it for yesterday, but then I was like, look, I need to be prepared because you know, like I need to have like I need more top loaders. I gotta get I gotta get my hats all situated, my clothes all situated. Because like I've been working on my clothes and like they've been selling, so now it's like, man, I sold like 4 shirts this last week, and I saw that shirt you sold, Jimmy.
Yeah, I sold. Yeah, that shirt was crazy. I don't even know what it was. It sold. I listed it in 2 minutes. It was gone.
That's an awesome shirt too. I like the tag. It's like the bedsheet tag.
Yeah, right.
That was pretty rad. So I got a lot to do, and then I got to get all my memorabilia organized because I'm gonna try and do like one vintage clothing sale, one sports card sale, one sports memorabilia sale. Dude, did I tell you guys what I just hit the other night? Albert Pujols autographed Marucci bat. Those things are like it's like a $500 bat easily. I hit that last night. I'll show you something else I hit too. Check this out.
Have you been hitting those Whatnot break auctions like yourself? Is that what you're doing? I actually bought something off Whatnot myself. I bought a card break.
Let me.
I don't even know which one of these. Man, I'll tell you, I'm dealing with somebody too. I sold that sealed Minecraft game for $120. It was going to Nebraska, right? It got to Nebraska, and then it didn't go to the dude's house. It somehow ended up in New Orleans. The dude messaged me, and I'm like, I told him, like, sometimes things get rerouted, like it's out of my hands. Like I shipped it the day he ordered it,
Yeah.
He's like, thanks for the quick reply. I appreciate it. That was it. Last night I'm packing. I get a request saying, my item hasn't arrived. And I'm like, dude, like I just talked to you the day before yesterday. Like and he sells too. So it's not like he doesn't know what's going on. So now I got that $120 on hold. And I mean, I updated the tracking number. I did all of that. And I know, like, once it gets to him, everything will be fine. It's just annoying, like, dude, you're going to get your game. It's not what am I supposed to do? What is the purpose? And this is the thing that kills me about eBay too. I love you, eBay. eBay sells. But like, I don't understand what that accomplishes. Like by everybody knows and sees the tracking. It's in transit. Why is the need to, like, by him following this, I haven't received my item request yet. What does that accomplish? Like, I understand if I didn't update a tracking number or something like that. That's why I said it, John. I said I love eBay. eBay sells. So, but anyways, so I had to deal with that in the middle of packing. So now I don't even know. I got two balls here. I don't know which one is which. We're gonna find out. You guys are getting an exclusive peek into the new over the years, section. Over the years sports will be launching soon. Just a quick plug. Let's see what ball this is. Oh, I know what this is. This is a nice one. Check this out. Anybody recognize that signature?
No.
Let me turn this light a little. That is Wander Franco, #1 prospect in all of Major League Baseball. Recently called up by the Tampa Bay Rays. So that's a beaut right there. I love that one, and it's got all my memorabilia has authentications. Now this one is sick. I know what this one is. I think.
Looks like my 2-year-old read his name. Is what John said. Hey Dan, okay. Sorry.
Oh, these newer sports players' signatures are awful. Some of these football cards are just horrendous. It's like their first initial, and then they don't even write in cursive anymore. That's the school system, though. They're not teaching these kids how to write in cursive.
Both my boys, one's 20 and one's 17. Their autographs are terrible. I was like, I'm pretty messed up though, because my one son, his name was Kobe, so I was like, man, we gave you a K at the beginning of your name. Like, that's not an easy signature, no matter what.
Oh, check this out, guys. Now, this one I think everybody will be able to read. I just got some cases. I got to put it in. Look at this.
Pete Rose,
Charlie Hustle, but look at all the inscriptions on it.
Yeah.
1963 Rookie of the Year, 1970 MVP, World Series MVP, Hit King, Charlie Hustle. On the other side,
I know somebody that might like
3-time batting champ, 3 times Worlds.
Yeah,
I mean,
there you go.
There's someone in the chat that may like that.
Yeah, all the
He's starting to bid
on
that
that.
$5 on the Franco ball.
What are you starting the bid on the Charlie Hustle ball?
I don't know. I just sold a Pete Rose Charlie Hustle baseball glove last night for $40.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's
How do you get a Pete Rose autograph? Send in some lottery tickets or what?
I mean, I got a bunch of Pete Rose stuff. I got a bat, I got another ball, I got a whole bunch. So
Hey, I've actually picked up autograph by accident.
I gotta go to my conversation with you, Tim. You told me what that platter was.
what's that? What?
Anchor Hawking. That platter I sent you the other day?
Oh, the cake stand?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
And you got all the information I sent you, right?
Yep, that's why I'm going to right here. Where are we talking?
Yeah, that's it should give you. I think I gave you everything: the name, the color, the pattern. It's a cool piece. I like those sort of smoked glass pieces.
It's in the house, so I have to get it later. But I did get some sports stuff. The reason I picked these up is because this is the same year I was born. Sports Illustrated 1974s.
Oh yeah, that's a cool one.
Yeah,
Is that Payne Stewart on the cover?
yes.
Rod Carew.
Wow.
Hit them where you got them.
I don't know.
Hit them where there ain't. Look at this. Evil Knievel.
Oh, that's a cool one.
About a little Hank Aaron action.
That's nice. Yeah, those are dope.
Secretariat.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And this one's you, Tim.
Go Irish. I sold that Reggie Bush jersey in like 6 hours, by the way.
Hey, how about the retro back cover?
Eric's like, he brings that Sports Illustrated with him to the yard sales. I'm looking for these RCAs, the vintage ones.
Yeah. Hey, I did break this hat out of my collection because it's got a rust stain that I haven't been able to get out yet. But it's K-brand, and it's all mesh, so you don't have to worry about it.
You guys saw that John Deere I picked up this weekend, right?
Yeah, right. It looks
I
just
wish
like
I'd
that one I got.
coming in, man.
Iridescent.
The nylon one, right?
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, "There's no way this is a K product," just like the one at Jimmy showed.
Yep.
Sure enough, it was.
Hey, Justin and Molly. Yeah, I did get all the Legos out of my car. Man, like I said, I'm going to drop that video probably this weekend. I went with Justin and those guys picking, and we hit the mother load on Legos. So we both got 13 totes apiece. One of those.
So how are you? Have you like brainstormed on how you're gonna deal with that yet?
Yeah, I've got a nephew who's a nerd about Legos, so it's at his house. I actually listed 6 sets Sunday. But he's taking pictures of everything, like putting it together. He's writing down at what pieces they're missing. But he's like the type of kid, man. Like to him, that's fun. Like to do all that stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
And he also can almost tell you, like, okay, this piece goes to this kind of set. Like he knows Legos. He knows Legos like glass.
See,
this kid's memorizing this stuff. Like he's got books, like where you got your glass books. He's got Lego books that he's. Like,
I still got to get that. I got to give those Transformers to my nephew to try and unfold because I'm scared I'm gonna break them.
Hey, if John's still in the chat, here's something, man. John inspired pick. Pennants galore. Nothing good as what the one you got, Tim. But look at this, man. Like a whole bag load.
Are any of them Chicago Pennant Company?
Most of the back tag's missing off of them. So can't tell. Boston University. Like,
are they like that wool or are they like?
Yeah, they're old. They're probably 50s. Yeah.
Nice.
Boston College, old school.
Yeah, those are good ones.
Yeah. There he is.
Yo,
What's up?
what's going on?
Old ECU. That's a local one there.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Now this is like more like this thing's hard. Felt Colgate, not the toothpaste. Nah. Now I hired my nephew out, Rachel. Like he's a. Now this one has a tag, but look at this. Okay, so Bowden. I'm not sure what that is. But it's high school or something. This one's got the tag.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. Roanoke, Virginia. Wool felt. Yeah, kind of cool. Ugh. But here's the ones that probably going to bring a little something.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, a little Harvard action.
Yeah.
This was from our pick over the weekend as well, man. Then, not to be outdone, we got the Yale one, a little bit bigger. What the Harvard one is. Then we got the double pennants on these. Washington and Lee. And Tim ain't in here right now, but we got the Irish. And this one's old, man, for sure. Wake Forest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tim.
Oh, that's sick. I got a few nice Notre Dame Irish pennants.
I think I showed you this one last time. This one isn't old. This is newer. Red Sox.
Are you going to try to flatten those, the old ones out?
Yeah.
So, have you done that before? Have you flattened out those before?
No, my mom said something about putting something on top of them, and you might.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's I learned that the hard way, dude. If you try to iron like a pennant, dude.
Nah.
Yeah. So just get some like regular like photo paper or like printing paper, and just put it on there, and then just go back and forth, and it'll work.
Yeah, those things, man. Yeah.
I picked up some old school putters yesterday.
Nice.
I was hoping one of them would be that Scotty Cameron at Acushnet. There's like this one that's like this, right? It's like one of the old Scotty Camerons on, and it sells for crazy money. But these sell for pretty good coin.
I got one that I got a list. Rainbow.
Man, them golf clubs, dog. I was those ones I listed. Was that last week?
These right
Rainbow.
Here. Yeah, it's actually not bad. It's like $40-$50.
I got a weird one. I'll tell you that. This one right here is called the Teardrop. And it's got like this really funky, like rolled.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's got that rolled front on it.
But yeah, all those golf clubs I listed that day, I've sold a lot of them.
Golf clubs are selling right now, man.
Yeah, they are. I know Julian is here listening somewhere. I mean, yesterday I had a nice little assortment of items that went out.
Julian, man, I watched Julian's video with Kevin. Like when Kevin was down there, Kevin was talking about how many golf clubs. If you watch it, man, it's got dude, he's got more golf clubs in his thrift store than I've got in all of mine combined. Like,
yeah, it's insane.
Oh man, section.
Yeah, so the bullseyes, that's what I was looking at, Julian. This one has a number though. You talking about the FLM 4S? Focus. I hate you, camera. It's never gonna pick it up.
Hey, I'm
You
gonna
talking about that number, the FLM 4S? Yeah, this one has it. This one's a bullseye, but it has the silver edition on it, and it also has the number. Now, Julian, there is one. This one I noticed. I didn't really go too deep into it, but I did see some of these sell for a lot of money. It's this, but this one doesn't have. I don't think this one is the valuable one. It's a little flare. This McGregor Tommy Anwar master irons. Some of these sell for good money, but this isn't one of them, I think. It actually has a graphite shaft on it, though, which is kind of interesting for that style of club. So I'm going to kind of clean these up a little bit. But yeah, they were all. I spent $10 on 5 clubs.
That ain't bad. Oh, yeah.
Holy, just put my chair.
Cool, so.
Oh yeah, Cameron. Yeah, he had a vintage University of Oregon Ducks hat. He was messing us about. Yep. Yeah, Rachel. Yeah, you can steam those pennants too. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Hey, Ken asked about some. Definitely, if you can, if you don't mind shipping them, sell it as a whole. Sell it as a whole iron set. You'll sell faster. And you'll get just as much.
Hey, I got a video of how to ship them.
Yeah, check out. Yep. That's a great box that Aaron made too. Man, my voice. Yeah, sell it as a set for sure. You'll sell faster. I'm pretty sure that's what Julian will say too.
Eric, I got a video for you about shipping pennants.
Yeah, I was just about ready to say it, man. Surdog, that was like that's one of your first videos, isn't
That was
it?
an old school video, yeah.
Listen, the first time I sold a pennant, that's the video I went and looked at, right? And then I was like, I can't do this. I was like, man, Serdog be make. That's the thing about Serdog. Serdog be making some of the hardest things look so easy, right? And then like you start thinking about it in your head, you're just like, man, I don't know. I mean, like I could do almost anything I put my mind to. Like that's what I tell myself. And then like I get in line with a pole vault, and I'm like, this is a bad idea. You know, like, I don't think I really know how to pole vault. I feel like I did. Like I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night, but I don't know how much pole vaulting I'm about ready to do. You know, that's how I look at sometimes some of those things. Hey, so not go. I got a Birkenstock question. How I tell what kind of Birkenstock a Birkenstock is? I can't see. You know, the actually this one's not that bad. I mean, I think it says 42 270 something.
There's Cernoc's video.
Did I just look up to 270? Is that the model number on these?
No, you're just gonna have to scan through
Birkenstocks?
Birkenstock models to find that.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, unless you have the box or anything like that.
No. I mean, look at these. These things got toes on them.
Hey, don't.
You know, Birkenstock people love the toes. So
yeah, they don't get grossed out by that.
yeah, they like them when they like this.
Yeah, because it means
Last time
They break
it's hard
in.
to find these though, man. I found these at a yard sale for $1, but I mean, like, I never see Birkenstocks anywhere.
Oh, there we go. You said that's a Giza.
Giza?
Ceh.
Is that Kent being?
No.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that.
No exclamation marks. No exclamation marks over there. That thing's on loan out from the Smithsonian right now. 270s.
Thanks, Kent.
Size. Use Google Lens to find the model of the birds. Rachel.
Look, man, I'm all over the place. I got cards, I got Birkenstocks, I got hats, shoes, glass.
When's your first whatnot, bro?
Okay, so I set up my Zoom for August 6th because I want to give myself time to, have everything looking nice. I need to get, I got to get everything right, Cernock. You know how I am, man. So I don't know what I'm going to start with. I think I'm going to start with clothes until I've been started organizing all my sports cards. I have 28 boxes of cards. So I think I'm going to do clothes, cards, memorabilia, and then just kind of start a rotation like that.
Yeah.
They might ask me to do some exploratory auctions, which would be interesting. But I don't know. It might be kind of difficult to bring my crowd to that app because my crowd's a little older.
Oh, by the glass and stuff like that, the antique type stuff.
Yeah. But that's down the road. And then I don't know, man. I think I might take one for the team and try and, if you want, see how hats would go.
I was thinking about doing so I'm trying to get established doing like every Sunday.
Yeah.
But I might do some like Wednesday or Thursday sales. Some just real small, here's 12 to 15 items.
And then I was thinking about if it would be beneficial for us to do like a back-to-backs. Do you think that would be beneficial for us if we tag teamed back-to-back sales?
Yeah, because you definitely have people following. I saw it last night. Someone was doing some cards, and then they ended, and they're like, all right, everyone go over to so and so. They're going to be doing. Yeah.
So, and we got to plan out hat camp, guys. It's got to get done. I'm sitting on way too many hats now. I had to start a whole new hat section of my section of sections. And dude, that one that I got though, man, I'm telling you, that one, this is one of the sickest hats. It's nothing crazy, but to me, the design, I love it.
Yeah, Joe Deals came in my whatnot, scored a shirt too.
I saw that, man. I was like, yeah.
Like
Dude,
that
I
joint
remember
is
the
so
one that-
sick.
Yeah.
The black, the red, the green, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
You
just
know that
love
one
that
that
one.
glitched out, sir? Not. I was bidding on that. I was trying to push it a little bit. Plus, it was 3X. I was like, I can wear that rig.
Man, I wanted the athlete's foot one, but then I realized I was like, I don't think this joint gonna fit me.
Oh, it ain't gonna, yeah.
I was where there was no signal. I was wondering if it was me that glitched it out because, like, my signal was in and out, and I hit bid, and then it glitched out.
Yeah, that
I
was
was like, I was like, man, I said, I don't know, because I saw you. You're like, I don't know what happened. Like, it just went. Because I was like, $2, boom. I was like,
Figure out what happened with the one that like ended weird.
Yeah, it just broke. It never. I was never able to bring it back up.
yeah.
But did it process though?
No, it never processed.
So that would be on the bounce back.
This one though, I know y'all. This is one. I've never find these with new tags.
Oh yeah,
That's neat.
Yeah, that's awesome.
yeah, that's a great one right there.
The last one, like it sold for 50, I think, 40 or 50.
And you got that at Goodwill. See,
Not Goodwill, bro. Not Goodwill. Let's not get twisted. This joint was at Value Village. And Joe Deals, I don't think my Dukes is going to be secondhand. I'm working on trying to get Josie to be secondhand. Hopefully, we get in this house soon. We're going to know more within the next couple of days.
Yeah. I told you if you need me to go up there and stay a few nights in the house.
Oh, man. Where do I start today?
Hey, I'm gonna run in the house and grab these few hats. I think Ken's gonna drop in and do his show and tell this week.
oh nice. Huh. Yeah, Joe, that was like the only like little glitch that we had that like on Sunday night, but everything else was I felt it went real smooth. Rachel said I found a vintage LA Dodgers hat and was shocked the price they go for. $275 is one comp. Mine's cool.
Dodgers always do so good, right? Like I just recently sold a vintage Dodgers hat for like $90. It was like a corduroy World Series hat from like '87 or something like that. I don't remember, '85 or I don't remember what year it was.
Rachel, if you Instagram me, just send me a picture of it, and maybe I can help you out with that Dodgers hat. That Sharrock's Connection on Instagram.
I don't want to leave, but I'm gonna go hit that thrift store. That thrift store on Tuesday morning is gold, man. I can't not go.
Hey, so check this rig out.
That's cool.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
Supposedly, this is one that was hanging at that event, but I don't have no documentation on that. That's what I was told. Hey, NC Picker, man, good to see you.
I just started following him on TikTok and stuff. He's got some good stuff out there.
I got recommended him a while back, and I was like, man,
I'm trying to, you know, this old man right here that doesn't understand all that social media stuff. I'm trying to learn it and follow it and grow it, even though it escapes me very often. Yeah, I just started. I got 2 videos on there. I'm gonna add a couple today. I edited. Oh, I need to transfer this to my phone.
What's them go? Ran off. You got the Mondoos alert. All right, so look at these. These are just the 3 that I got.
Whoa! Diamonds! Wow!
That's awesome.
Wow! Yeah, that's a bolo right there, bro.
Brett Favre, huh?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
A little 5 action. Now check this one. I know you like the minor league stuff. 10th anniversary Richmond Braves.
Oh, cool.
Man, minor league stuff does
But
great.
look at this. Who are these guys? Who knows, huh?
Yeah.
I had the research.
Yeah, look, got a little Pepsi Buzz radio.
SGA action. Nice.
Little James River Corporation. Yeah.
Old school flips. I did it just old school flips without any spaces.
Made it for the Cincinnati, Ohio Premium Association.
Yeah, that Green Bay Diamonds one should fetch a good.
Yeah, that's probably the best one for sure.
What's
Right?
the cleanliness on that one? Pretty
It
clean.
looks clean.
Pretty
right?
clean. I actually paid up a little bit for this. This is kind of like was a barrier to entry kind of deal. There's antique shop near where I'm at, and those guys had a bunch of hats in there, and I was like, yeah, I'll pay up a little bit. Like I ended up paying like $8 for this.
Oh,
But,
dude, I would have paid 20 for that. You know what I'm saying?
so, paid like 5 on the other 2, 5 a piece.
Yeah, I don't know where prices are right now for those. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I would say 80 to 100, maybe even
Yeah. In that condition.
over 100. You know, especially
Yeah.
for Packers.
Packers has got good news. Aaron Rodgers is probably staying. So
Yeah,
I don't know if the camera picks it up, but there's one tiny little stain up top. I don't think the camera picks it up. It's like right here.
yeah, I see it just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nothing crazy though. The rest of it's good shape. Inside's good shape.
yeah.
Here he is.
That one will do well.
Now he's fixing to bring the heat. I'll just tell you.
I'm actually gonna drop out because I'm heading to that thrift store. So
All right.
I want to see who's here.
It's Ken. It's Ken.
Hey, what's up, Tim?
Hey,
Ken Jarrett.
Ooh,
Okay.
all right, guys. I'll be back later. I'm gonna go to that thrift.
Later, Jimmy.
You got it squared away.
wait a minute, I'm turning my sound down so I don't echo. Got a sound now? Is it echoing?
Nah, you're straight.
I think the easiest way was me to put my headphones in.
Get that
I
game.
can't hear you though.
Hey, if you just have it on StreamYard and turn your YouTube sound muted, you should get the sound through StreamYard.
Yeah, Eric, comps on that Green Bay are like I said, 75 to 100.
I figured that one was good when I saw it. I was like, just because of the patterns.
There, that'll work a lot better.
Still echoing back. We good?
There you go. Ought to be able to hear it now pretty good.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So
Ken's torched in his own attic and found all his hats.
did. Here, hold on. It's going to be a little shaky. Let me show you. See that?
Ooh.
It's a 50-pound seafood box, and it's.
Those are the boxes we look for.
This is the unboxing. All right, let me set you back up over here. I'll pull them out and show you.
I see fun already, you know?
Should I? I'll show you some of the fodder first before I show you the goodness. I'll let you wait a little bit.
The
And
build up.
these will all be from late 80s. So it's a made in the USA. I don't even know what brand that is.
Ken.
Pacific. That's
Yeah.
Pacific hats.
All right.
What's going on, Ken?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing, brother?
Good, man. Long time no see.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of hats.
Yeah. A 50
this
pound
was-
fish steak.
This one won't mean much to most people. It's a local.
1988 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, all that fishing stuff, man, I sell fishing stuff fast.
All made in the USA.
Fishing, boating, that stuff does well.
Ugh. Foam's coming out of this one bad.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Echo, the one that lasts, except for the foam.
Yeah. The foam didn't last.
What's that?
Style Master. Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Style master.
Foam's tore up on that one. Oh, yeah, it's all over this one.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Man, look at that. The foam's like brand new on this inside.
On the youngins, oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
youngins and the old school autos have like perfect foam.
Foam's gone on this one.
Ooh, that's a cool one though.
Yeah.
The Hitachi.
That just says,
Oh, let me see. I can put you on the big screen.
Yeah.
and then it just says made in the USA on the back there.
Yeah, on the snap. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That one's awesome.
Foam's good on this one too. Never worn. Let's see. This one was Taiwan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Designer award. Hats. Oh, wow.
Nice.
3-striper.
Nice.
It's a. I don't know. Let's see if I can get that tag out.
Okay.
3 stripes made in the USA. That's all you need.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe say
Made in
fishing.
the USA
3
for
stripes.
sure.
The Malaysian dudes will be haunting you about that one.
This isn't a snapback. This is a
little strap back action.
strap back.
Crown in crown.
Crown headwear made in Korea.
First international moose.
Oh, Winchester, Virginia. That's right by me, bro.
Yeah, that's where my grandmother lived. So this hat would have come from her. She was big into Moose Lodge. This is a, I don't know. Oh, it's another Korea.
Yeah, see that YA or that some people think it's Y. It's Youngin.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Youngan.
Funny ass overseas.
Shenandoah. What did it say? Shenandoah.
Apple blossom.
Oh,
Blossom.
apple blossom. Oh man, they go crazy after those apple blossom. What is it? Pink and green, or red and green?
Red
yeah,
and green. Yeah.
That's a great colorway.
yeah. They go great, dude. Apple blossom is all it. It's like all they live for.
It's made in USA.
Ooh.
God.
Look at the foam. Like brand new.
I wasn't ready for that one. And it was like, nice.
That's a sick one.
Oh, here you go. Korea, I think is what it says.
Yeah, if the foam, yeah, that foam looks, but still,
All right, let's see. That's about. Oh, this one's falling apart.
The funny thing is, you
Let me
said
get my
this
trash
was
bucket
the
out of here. Yeah, well, I'm just working through. Oh, this one's filthy. Oh, this one's falling all apart on the inside.
Those are usually the good ones.
yeah.
Yeah, it's falling all apart on the inside.
Oh, that's got a little.
That's a hat camp special right there.
Yeah, it doesn't even have a tag on it.
That one might be. Here's how to remove the snapback.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, that's sick though.
Yeah, I like that one.
That's a big fat patch on the front.
Yeah, anything with the big patches, people buy.
Something winter.
Pennant winner, right?
It says by K Products.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pennant Winner by K Products, made in Korea. Oh, this is another one with local charm.
Ooh, the red drum tournament.
Look at
Nice.
that was that's the participant pin from when I fished in the tournament, 1988.
Nice.
Nice. That hat. That's good.
Korea. Oh, wait a minute, I'll save that one. Oh, wait, let me save that one.
Whoa.
Oh, wait a minute, let me save that one.
Oh man.
Oh, wait a minute, I probably ought to save a few of these. Yeah, let
You
me
probably
save
got
that
so
one.
much stuff in there, man. You just got to pull it up.
Let me throw those off to the side.
Oh yeah.
Let me shake the foam out of that one.
You got to break out the shop back up there, man.
Yeah, I got a bucket right below me. And this one's the bill inside is falling apart too. No tag on that one.
Ooh, that one's sick too.
Moose
Man.
Lodge.
Little 3-stripe, different colors, huh? Civic.
Taiwan. Yeah, nice on the inside. This one has been worn, got a little staining on the inside. Another one of those Hitachi hats like before.
Ooh,
Look. That's crazy, dude.
1888,
That's-
1988.
yeah.
3-striper.
Oh yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one.
It's like Bullwinkle.
Sport cap. The snapback's broke on that one.
Hat camp special.
I don't even know. Not a clue what that is.
Bubba's Breakaway. Youngin.
Let's see. This one's funny. This one would have been even older. This was mine when I was in.
Wait, so these are all your hats?
Yeah.
You've just been sitting. Oh my god! You've been sitting on these hats this whole time.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. Look at that. Hot rods. It's got the scrambled eggs.
That one right there.
Wait a minute. Watch this. Ready?
Oh,
Oh
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's from when I was in like probably 9th grade.
Kenny.
That is awesome.
No tag, but it looks great on the inside.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Tracy says, Tank, are you still with us or are you having a seizure?
Yeah, I had a phone call.
Let's see. Oh, this is one of my ones from where I work.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Dude, believe it or not, green hats do well for me.
Yeah, green hats always.
Sports sweater.
Yeah, Taiwan. Foam's in great shape. Let's see. What is this one? Oh, I'll save that one. Ooh, man. Foam's
Yeah, he
terrible.
called me the other day and he's like, look, I just pulled my hats out of the attic. And he goes, I didn't even know I kept all these things.
Oh, this one's terrible. Looks like something got a hold of it and ate that one.
You know what? It's distressed.
Yeah, it's distressed, all right.
Yeah. Trashed.
It was made in the USA at least. At least the NRA was buying made in USA hats.
Anthony says hats are the guys, what purses are the ladies.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Down at the bottom. Oh, yeah, look, there's some mouse poop down here. Ooh, I'm not so sure there wasn't a mouse nest down in here.
Cool.
Chesapeake Lodge.
Oh yeah. I've done well with Moose Lodge stuff. People,
Yeah.
yeah.
Rachel says, yeah, but I don't think I have a box of old Louis Vuitton in my attic like Ken.
That one's cool.
No tag. I don't even know what this one is.
Keelam.
Oof. Oh, the foam just came out. Spoil Sports? Division of Hat Co. Man, I got a mess up here. I'm going to have to clean up. Oh, wait a minute. I better hold on to that one. I'll save all those for the end. Another one of the...
Oh, yeah. The Apple Blossom.
Well, that's a company in Winchester, Shenandoah Apple Company.
Oh, yeah.
So these are company hats.
Pork chops and apple sauce. Oh, that's cool.
It's not snapback.
Field and Farm. The patch is cool on it.
Yeah.
Come on,
I don't know if
focus.
you can read that.
Yeah.
Made exclusively for Purina Field and Farm brand dog meal, available only from Purina dealers.
Oh, that's cool.
But no,
I have an ashtray like that,
Oh yeah.
which is the weirdest thing in the world to me, but I guess they advertised them anywhere they could.
It was for that smoking dog poster. Dogs playing poker or whatever. Youngin tag again. Mouse got a little
Yeah. Little chew action there.
ooh, there you go. That's a local thing. That hat. Lee and Morgan Roof. Benson, North Carolina. That place may still be in business.
Might be.
Fun cap.
Yeah. Made in USA. Since 1921. I'm afraid of what I'm going to find here when I pull the last one out of the row. Might find that mouse living in there still.
Then we'll get a show.
Yeah, no doubt.
Innovative.
Crafted with pride in the USA.
Greens fuel gas company. That's cool.
Haynes.
I like that one.
My dude sighting.
All right, let's see. Let me set that aside. That one aside. Those aside. What do we got down here? Not a clue what this is. It's not a snapback. That hat.
Oh, that's. What tag is that?
That's cool.
Oh, it's on the course tag. Huh.
I don't know if I'm trying to get to where you can. There you go. JJ of Dallas, made in Taiwan. Oh, it's another one of those where I used to work.
Oh yeah.
I got a few of those. Let's see. Another Moose Lodge. Oh, whoop, hold on. We'll skip that one. We'll do all of those kind at the same time.
Oh, that's a good. Wait, that's Bass before they put the pro shops on it.
No, this is not Bass Pro Shops, not the store. It was like Bassmasters, the organization. Yeah, that does those Bassmaster tournaments.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's a Swingster brand.
Oh, nice.
Swingster's good.
Foam's kind of rough.
Yeah, usually on your K products, your Swingsters and your Louisville manufacturing, they do get rough, the foam.
Ooh, Tim.
There we go. Look at that.
Tim's out of the room right now, but that's his boys there. UI.
Nice.
Hey, Danny, good to see you, man.
How's the foam in that one? Is the foam thinning in that one?
Let's see.
Patty, good to see you.
There isn't any foam in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that canvas back or whatever.
Canvas back. Yeah. Cool.
Rachel, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. We'll be on.
Foam's coming out of this one. Hold on. Shake it down in the bucket.
You see the Orioles hat, Tim?
No, I was talking to my mom because she's.
Hey, I've got that hat in pink.
This one?
Oh yeah, 10 reels, man.
This was all foam on the inside. It's all messed up. No tag though. Ugh. Here,
I've got the patch on.
Here you go, Tim.
That's a oh.
Oh yeah, I was just rewinding on YouTube to see it. That's that good Orioles magic, the good years.
All right, here we go. All right, these are all the ones I saved for the end.
Oh man, wow.
Let's go. What you got? Ooh. Is that like, what kind of material is that?
I don't know. It's almost like it feels like sweatshirt material.
Oh wow.
Like fleece?
The flow. Not kind of like that. Not really though. It's just that soft kind of feel. No tag. Let's see. K brand. There it is, right there on the back of the snap.
Yep, right there on the snap.
I've never seen one in that material before.
Yeah. It's boyfriend material. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at that. Kubota tractors.
Oh,
that meshes. I know that foam's gone. I can still.
Oh,
wow.
Is it on a Youngin tag or something?
It is a.
That looks like Louisville manufacturer, a smaller snapback.
There's the tag.
Huh.
And
Yeah, the
it
double
says, yeah, it doesn't say anything on the snap. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's got purple around the edge.
That's
there.
that all foam one.
Yeah. Be careful with that one. Those can start disintegrating fast. Light steam.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, look at that. Is that another all foam one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Double flag. It's crazy they still have the foam intact. I figured it'd be falling down on the bottom.
I wish I had an attic.
So that was
There
the
you
red
go.
one. That was the red one. There's a black one and another black one.
Wow, nice.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Let me pick out the worst one of these. This one's in pretty rough shape.
Tracy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No tag. Yeah, Louisville manufacturing.
Yep, there you go.
But it's pretty rough on the
Yeah, oh
inside.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's for that new foam insert. Ooh.
God.
Oh.
Louisville manufacturing.
Oh.
Wait, it gets better.
Sheesh.
That's the white and green. The last one was yellow and green, so this is the white and green. Louisville manufacturing.
Jesus.
And then the last two.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, the all mesh.
All mesh.
Hey, let me just bring out the all mesh.
I held that for the end. Louisville manufacturing. Green all mesh and yellow all mesh.
Yep.
There you go.
Wow.
Crazy, huh?
Man.
What
When
a
I got that
mess.
picture the other day, I was like, what? He's like, look what I found in the attic.
That's why you always, when you're at yard sales, always ask hats, because they might be like, oh, we got that old box in the attic. That's the box you want, you know? The one that hasn't seen daylight in 30 years.
That's about what that is.
It's crazy, man.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
You know what? No. Sensational.
Well, good. I'm glad I could make your morning for you.
Oh, man.
Now, if I ever actually get them listed. Phew, it's going to take me an hour to clean up here.
You might have to you got a handheld steamer, Ken?
Yeah.
There you go. Steam will pop out some of those, like the foam ones, like the real, man, that'll just, you hit it with that steamer from inside, and it'll pop that out looking great.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know much.
The best part about the
taking care of
all
these.
mesh ones is you don't have to worry about.
Nope, I know, right?
No foam, no foam.
I mean, how much you think for the all yellow, all mesh one?
John Deere right now is like all over the place.
Yeah.
But I mean, if Ken wanted a quick hit, he'd put like those 5 together and just like list it high or something like that, you know?
All 5 of those John Deere has together?
I mean, depending on what you want to do, you know? You want to sell
Because personally, I think you can get $100 for the all yellow one.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. I think what happens with John Deere too is I think people start like they're looking at the wrong stuff sometimes. I think like if the average Joe Schmo picks up a John Deere hat at the thrift store, like he's looking and saying, oh, well, that John Deere sells, like they're not paying attention to the details.
Yeah.
So then you get those low comps out.
Ken put one down right there. It's,
$179 for that one. Oh, that's 2. Is it 2 or?
That's weird. Is it 1 or 2?
Yeah. Yeah, they got it for $179. I saw a couple on Worth Point, you know.
I found the mouse nest.
Oh.
That's just going to go right straight in the trash bucket.
Well, hey, is there a patch on the front of that hat?
Yeah. Whoa.
No, it wasn't. It's one of those longer bill with the things that come over the back so it covers your neck, all canvas.
Wait, let me see that real quick. Hold on.
Wait
Hold
a
on.
minute. Here, let me dump the mouse stuff out.
Wait a minute.
Sounds like don't be throwing the hats away now. What are you doing?
Gosh, it's still hanging off.
We
Never
need to
never
see it.
throw a hat away.
Look, complete with the mouse chewed holes. It was made in the USA.
Oh, it's got the double, huh?
Yeah, it's the longer bill, and then that came down over your neck.
Dude, see, that's what I need for when I'm out at the yard sales because I be getting red. Dude, I got the driver arm burn from when I was out in Pennsylvania this weekend, man. I told you I went to go to a flea market. There was no flea market.
Mouse had no respect for the American flag. Shoot it right
It was
now.
a farmer's market, and I was blown. So I was like, let me find a flea market. I searched. There's one 20 miles north. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to go there. I get there, and that was the original flea market I was trying to get to. And so I find some stuff, but it wasn't like that great. Then I was like, there's a community yard sale. And I'm like, what kind of community yard sale? Like, I'm in the middle of cornfields. There ain't no communities out here. Dog, I rolled up to this 2-lane road in the middle of nowhere, and there was 1,000 cars parked on the side of the roads in the cornfield, like on the edges. And you just had to walk like 2 miles each way. I found a parking spot right in the middle, and I had to go pick up Josie from the airport. So I'm literally like running it with my IKEA bag, like through these sales. People are looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. Like I don't belong here. I'm definitely not part of this community. I mean, I found a box of hats, and the dude had in the side there was a piece of cardboard that said 75 cents a hat or 4 for $2. So I pulled a bunch out, and I brought them up to him, and I started getting ready to pay him. He was like, "Oh, they're $1 a piece." I'm like, "What?" The sign inside the bucket says 75 cents, 4 for $2. And then he was like, "Wait, what?" And then I pulled out the sign. He was like, "You're the first one who caught that." I was like, "Look, man, I'm a professional here, man." But like, it was like blazing hot. Like, there's no shadow. Just like, I feel like the corn's about to start popping. Like, it was just so hot. But man, I need to. I'm like itching to source now, like all the time. What is that? Is that Army hat?
Military, yeah.
It's my buddy's dad from back when I was in high school. He was a major in the Marines.
So how did you know that those hats were there, or were you just in the attic cleaning stuff out?
I knew I had a box of hats because I used to collect hats back in the late 80s. And I just had them sitting on shelves around my room before I moved down here. But I knew I boxed them up. I worked at a tractor dealership, so that's where a lot of those came from. We sold small engines and Kubota and Case IH tractors, so that's where those hats came from. And then I bought the John Deere ones right down the road at the other dealership. So, but I knew we had packed them all up, and we've just been toting them around from house to house, and I wasn't sure if in a move or two ago we had thrown the box away or not. So we were finally cleaning out that attic because it's my grandmother's house. She died a few years ago, and it's been in a state since then, and they're finally got it. It's supposed to close here in a couple of weeks, so we were having to drag all of our stuff out that's been up in that attic for 20 years. And we were down near the very last few boxes that there was, and my daughter was upstairs in the attic helping me, and she pulled a box out, and I could see it was a fish box, and we'd had a few of those anyway. And she said, "Dad, this one says Ken's Hats on the top." I'm like, "Slide that here."
Yeah.
And I took the
That's
top
when I
off.
got that text.
Yep, I took the top off to make sure that's what it really was, and there they were. I knew that box was around. I just didn't know if we still had it or not.
That's awesome.
So there it was.
That is pretty rad.
So yeah, I texted Eric right away. He's like, "Dude, you've got some hats."
Yeah, the first thing I saw was that yellow mesh sitting out there. I was like, what?
So,
Crazy.
all right.
That's the thing. That's what I love seeing. It's like when they're all stacked together, and all the different colors and everything. It's like,
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's a great looking stack of hats.
dude, you probably got a couple grand sitting there, man.
Well, like I said, if I ever get around to listing them. Oh, it's not so bad up here right now. It's actually manageable in the attic. All right, here, Eric, you haven't seen since I cleaned up a little bit. I'll give you the new attic tour.
What is this? Stuff on shelves?
Hey, that's the listed shelf. So everything on that shelf is
What?
Yeah. Video games here on the end.
I hear you.
That was actually that PS3 stack right there. The one in the middle was about twice that big. That's all I sold over the weekend was all PS3. And then look back over here. Look at those shelves.
Nice.
That's the death pile. That and that. And you can't. There's a few over there too. Totes and bins and stuff. Yeah, it's all the way down that back wall over there that you can't see. That's all stuff just stacked up.
Yeah.
Waiting to be gone through.
That's a lot more organized than what it was.
Yeah. Well, I had to get it straight on this side because the other side is all our personal stuff, and then my daughter and son-in-law is moving some of their stuff over. When they sell the house over there, they're going to be living in a camper trailer in my driveway. So they don't have any more storage space, so some of it's in my attic now.
You have to charge them with listings.
Yeah.
All right. I need 50 from you and 50 from you.
Yeah, I don't know when she'd ever do that. Watching kids all day long.
And, hey, Roman, good to see you, man.
All right, well, I'm probably going to get out of here now that I've made a mess all over the place. There is foam everywhere.
I'll never forget the first time I did that. When I bought that lot of hats and like I did the live with Cernock. Like literally when we were done, it was all over my my keyboard, my computer, like my clothes. Like it was insane. That's it.
Yeah,
that's exactly
it's
how
terrible. Terrible. It's like it snowed brown up here. So
that's when you know you got the good ones, though. You got the brown snow everywhere.
Glad I didn't put my good clothes on before I came up.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Hello.
Hello.
And here I am with this whole stack of hats on my desk, and I'm the only one not wearing a hat. You guys all wearing hats.
I've decided I might start wearing this one for a little while just so I can say, do you have any hats like this?
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's not. Dude, trust me. Because when you wear something like this, you're like, "Hey, you got any hats?" They're like, "Oh yeah," but if you wear something like that, then they automatically know. They're just like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
Now we want real hats. I'll be wearing a different hat soon, though.
Uh-oh.
Coming soon by the weekend, hopefully. Waiting on some patches. Hey, I found this little bolo action. Velvet paintings, bro.
Nice.
Look up velvet paintings. You'd be surprised. Velvet paintings made in Mexico.
Isn't Tracy's Tiger velvet?
I don't know what that thing is.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of surprised me, man. I was like,
I've been in some houses with some velvet paintings before. Well, some interesting things go down in houses with velvet paintings.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I've seen a Velvet Elvis or two.
Oh, that's awesome. I hate you. I love you, but I hate you. I love you, eBay.
Does this
Oh,
say
yeah,
$3,000?
Yeah.
Gosh.
That's crazy.
Meanwhile, my cat's like about $40, but hey. Yeah, some
I'll
of
tell
the
you-
landscape ones and stuff are real good.
Yeah. I tell you, this guy I saw in one of my sports card groups. He was trying to sell this a break for 2013 select basketball, and it was super expensive, and nobody wanted to buy in. Eventually, they just opened the box, and he pulled a Giannis rookie autographed patch, numbered to like 5. And I mean, it was crazy to watch because, like, I mean, he was like he went crazy, you know. But like, you have to, like, you're going crazy, but you have to like hold your hand still at the same time, you know, because you don't want to mess the card up. He sent it in the PSA Express, got a 10, and it's like popular, you know. That's like the only one. Threw it up on eBay. The auction ended yesterday. 21,000.
Jeez.
Yeah. 21,000.
I watched one of those whatnot auctions the other day. I actually got in on a couple of breaks of cards just because I wanted to buy just to see how the platform works on the other side. And this guy, man, he's pulling last year's Chronicles. This dude got 5 Justin Herberts, 5 of them in one pull. I was like, are you kidding me? What is going on? I actually got them on the last break with Chargers on the last break, and I got 1 Herbert base. I was like, are you kidding me, man?
I watched one of these guys on there, and I think some of them are on drugs for sure, you know, because they're doing it like all day, all night, you know, like, and they're young, and you know, I don't mean to be stereotypical, but I was in that age, and that, you know,
Right.
I know, you know, and these dudes are like, see, sometimes you gotta have like a medium. For me, like, you know, I'm in a lot of different of these groups because I've been doing like what Eric was doing, like what most of us do. Like, we research something before we get too involved in it, and best way to research it is to be a part of it from all sides.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to me, when you're breaking and you're doing this sports stuff, you got to have like a happy medium. Because you know me, like, I'm a very animated guy. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Like, I'm very, you know, but some of these dudes, it's like, and I'm just like, dude, like, I mean, like, and then some of them are like, Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert, nice hit. And I'm just like, dude, like, y'all gotta, like, can we get like a mesh here? You know what I'm saying?
I was watching a guy last night that was like, "Oh my god!" You know, like,
Yeah, and these dudes. But the thing that I noticed is that they're really sloppy with handling the cards.
No
Like,
doubt. No
just-
doubt.
And this dude had like 100 people watching him. I think it was Pool City or Pool Wax, something like that. And I mean, he's like ripping the packs open, and like the card, like, I'm just like, dude, you got, you know, like, you got 100 people watching. Like, there's going to be a lot of people like who are turned off by that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be a little bit more. I'm not saying you got to be one of these people that wears gloves, but you got to do. You got to do, you know, have a little bit of respect for the cards. I had to message somebody yesterday because they sent me some cards, and they didn't even put the base cards. It just in the padded envelope, like no team bag, no penny sleeves, nothing. Corners all jacked up. And I messaged him. I mean, it was like, I understand, whatever. But I told him, I was like, look, I'm not gonna give you bad feedback, but I'm just gonna a word of advice from like one seller to another. Like, even if they're just what you consider to be non-hit cards, somebody might be trying to get those to their kids. You know what I'm saying? Lock them up in other cards. Like, just put them in a team bag or a penny sleeve. Like, just save yourself the hassle because not everybody's going to be as nice as me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm literally messaging you to help you, not even complain. I don't want nothing in return. Like, I know, like this might be new for you, but look, just, you know what I'm saying? Do a little bit.
You didn't get a response from him?
Nah, no response.
Yeah.
That's what really made me angry though. Like I would have, you could have at least messaged me back like,
hey, thanks or whatever. Yeah.
Like he don't care. So I'm just like, I'm never going to do business with you again. You know what I'm saying? But,
yeah, I see that stuff. Well, I told you the other day, man. Like I was watching an auction, and these two dudes got in a fight on camera. Like not.
Oh yeah.
But they're like screaming at each other. I was like, dude, in the middle, and then he just goes back like nothing happened. I'm like, what? Like, what's going on? Like, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy stuff. But I do watch that stuff. And I was like, some of those guys, they just don't. Whatever. It's like, okay, moving on. Like people ask, like the one I was even in, it's like you don't even know what you're getting because like he just kind of what I don't even know when it shows up. I won't even know half of what I got because I was like he pulls it so fast and like you said, unless it's a hit, he just kind of sets it aside and he's like, well, hey, unless it's one of these top 5 rookies, then
see for me, I find that there's value in everything because. Yeah. What I'm starting realizing what I'm gonna do is like all my like regular base cards, I'm just gonna lot them up and sell them, because a lot of people, especially the way that the market is right now and the game is right now, is that it's so difficult for the common collector or the common investor to find cards and find them at reasonable prices and not like insane stuff and like not have to go through crazy loopholes. And like, there are people that want to get their kids involved in it, like it's something, like that's a nostalgia aspect of it that I remember from when I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if somebody wants to pay $5 for 10 base cards, like for me, like that's $5, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not mad at that, so I'll take that $5 and make somebody happy. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of just sitting in a box or throwing them away, like it's crazy.
Yeah, I did. I went on that guy's. They were doing teams, so they filled 8 slots with 4 teams each. Like so it's like tiers of teams. That's how he had it set up. Depending on what the rookies were, like he took the top 4 tiers were obviously the top 4.
Yeah, random tier team.
Yeah, so he did it like that. And the first one, dude, I got hoodooed on. Like I didn't really get anything. And then the next one, I got that one Herbert. But yeah, I was like, but I'm watching that stuff. Like, man, this guy, because the other side of it was oh my gosh, the other side of it is the guy had like he's dropping them for 32 and 35 a piece on those slots. So on those Chronicle boxes, I mean they're like $20 a piece. I was like, he turned some money that day for sure.
Check out this one though. Check out this. Okay. Check out this pool. Okay. Oh, got the Hulk Hogan #1 in the series. Look at that. Look at the corners. Look at that sheen on it. Let me tell you something, brother. This card right now is going on a penny saver.
all right, all jokes aside, that card might actually be worth something. So
I
no.
think so I went to Texas a couple of years ago, and I pulled my old binder of all the old school wrestling cards.
Dude, what? You know those have value right now, right?
Yeah. And then also, I have some of the old school Garbage Pail Kids stuff too.
What?
So all from like '88. The Garbage Pail Kids definitely not like Series 1, but
Okay, so you want to know what's funny, Tank? I was in the antique mall the other day, right? I went, cleaned up our booths, picked up my check, okay? And it's inevitable. There's my stuff in your booth, your stuff in my booth. It's crazy. But anyways, this guy was selling this, right? I was like 50% off. So it was only $7.50.
What?
I had no idea what was in it, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. Dude, check these out. Oh, they're the Simpson cards.
wow.
Jeez.
And it's like a whole lot of them. I mean, dude, there's all types of random shit in here. But there's these cards that are like Pokemon, but some of them have value, some of them don't, obviously, like anything else. But I mean, like, they're these cards. Neopets. And there's so many of them. It's insane. And the reason why I bought it was because these cards have been getting a little bit of value. Is the old school Marvel.
Oh yeah, hold on.
So like there's so many of these Marvel ones in here. I don't know if some of them probably are not worth a lot, but some of them might have some value in here. I haven't even gone through them all. I'm just like, I just did like a brief like.
What date are on the Marvel?
Summer '91.
Mm-hmm.
And let's
Dude,
see.
some of those Marvel cards have been doing really good.
I know. That's why I got it. Summer 91, 92. I mean, they're like all different years. 94. I looked up this one random one I pulled out, and it was like a $15 card. I'm like, this one card changes, pays for the box.
Yeah. What booth did you get that out of?
It was on the side where the other side of the register. Check these out. Alien.
Oh wow. Is that for like 79?
You know what's interesting is there's no date on these. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 1979.
Wow.
There's some Buffy in here. There's some Tron cards.
Oh man.
Chad, thanks. Yeah. The cube hack.
Elvis cards. Aladdin cards. So I thought that was a good buy. Just to see if there's anything like,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up either tomorrow or Thursday. I got to pick up my checks too. Someone bought a bunch of ornaments for me a couple days ago, or like on Saturday.
They were all like, some of them I had opened up the boxes, so I closed those up. The thing that always is the two places that are always messed up in your booth when I go there is
The starting lineup. Yeah.
Three places: the starting lineups, the CDs, and the puzzles.
Yeah, I know. I have to fix those every time too.
I'm like, dude, can somebody just buy these Office Space puzzles so I don't have to re-snack them every time I come in here for certain?
Walter wants to see the Ultimate Warrior. I got a few.
Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior card. I think I have the whole set of these. So
Mm.
yeah, there's the Ultimate Warrior. We got the Ultimate Warrior number 5. Look at that sheen. Look at the corners. Well, my favorite though.
Dude, you could probably sell them things on Whatnot.
I know, right? Be like, all right, next card we got. Oh yeah, got the Macho Man Randy Savage card coming at you.
Leroy, what's up? Step into a Slim Jim.
But my Thatcher was looking at him with me last night. He's like, oh, these are those old wrestler guys. I'm like, yeah. He's just making me name them all. Like, what's this guy's name? What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name? But yeah, I had a couple binders I got from down in Texas. Yeah, those old Marvel cards and everything. So those were good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head there like Wednesday or Thursday.
Hey, you made me think of this. I saw this the other day. You seen this?
Oh God.
Superfly. Listen to the cat for $40.
Oh yeah, the cat looks a little meme-ish though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they call it Big Eyed Cat, but there's actually a famous painting that has it. Yeah, almost like a cartoonish for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, I found these the other day. I don't know if they're real or not. We'll see.
What are those? Let me see.
Just
Oh yeah, those are real.
cloud foam.
Yeah, they're real. They're not faking the cloud phones yet.
Hey, I did put those fake Nikes in my booth. For like 45.
Yeah, just to
Move them. What else am I gonna do with them? I got these for $2.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, they're pretty clean. Like, they don't look like they're requiring any cleaning.
Yeah, I found some hats on the other day, but I already photographed them and boxed them up.
Nice.
I think I showed y'all the Desert Storm ones and the Hoosier Tires ones.
Yeah. On IG. These are shoes that there's no way I could wear these things. Like, I've had those sock kind, but man, they're just not they're not for me. Dude, I feel like I'm
Eric's walking right out of those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude. But
looking like
too,
Forrest
if
Gump
you-
running out of his leg braces.
you can't go in. You can't go in you can't go out before like 10 o'clock because if you walk through the grass, your feet are soaking wet.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's the stuff that makes no sense. It's like, what is this for? Like, people that stay indoors all the time? Like, don't wear them outside.
That's for your Pilates class, Eric.
Oh yeah, hot yoga. Huh? That's like way back in the day. I didn't used to like the Nikes because Like remember the old Nike was like it had like the toe like this too, where it's just the toe hook up. Dude, you play basketball on them things, you're blowing the side out of that. Like, I mean, every time. Then they finally wised up and put the wrap all the way around the front
Yeah.
of it.
Oh yeah.
That's why I had the old school pro tip: don't walk in the grass. Dude, I don't live in no city, bro. Like, or even worse, here you walk in the sand, man.
Oh yeah, you never be getting that out.
So I'm one of those people where I don't wear flip flops, right? I don't wear sandals, and I always wear socks unless I'm in water. So like Josie's always giving me crap. She's like, you can't go to the beach with me in sneakers, and I'm just like, why not? I mean, I'm gonna take them off when I get to the sand. You know what I'm saying? But like, she's like, just wear sandals when you're with me, please. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, But like, usually, like, I go to the beach, like, I got my sneakers, my socks on, and right until I get to that sand. As soon as I get to that sand, I gotta stop, take my shoes off, put my socks inside my shoes, and then I walk on the sand, and I'm like, it's hot. The sand is so hot. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, but when you get out of the beach and you got to go back to the car, right? I'm like, you got to wash your feet off. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's always difficult for me to get that every grain of sand out of my feet before I put my socks back on. So then I'm like driving home, and then I get home and I got like sand in between my toes, and like even though I wash my feet, man, it kills me, man. It kills me. But I mean, I just don't, like I gotta keep my feet protected from the outside world.
Oh, you gotta rough them up a bit. Come on.
It's too late now, man. It's too late now. And then like I wear my drawers when I go swimming too. You know what I'm saying? Like I wear my drawers underneath my swimming trunks. Like that's just how I am. I guess that's just like when you grow up a certain way, like like it's sneakers and drawers to the beach.
Yeah,
I used to have some dope water socks. High tech water socks, man. Them Jones were dope.
Yeah, there you go. But wait, do you still wear socks with them though?
In the water socks?
Yeah.
It depends. If I'm oh man.
I can just imagine you got the knee high ones with the stripes on them.
Justin said you have adult baby feet.
Oh man. Josie's trying to get me to go get manicures and pedicures before. I'm just like, nah, I ain't letting nobody touch my feet like that.
Hey, Tracy said you should get those 5-finger shoes.
See, that's another weird thing. Like that just don't do for me. Like my toes ain't built for that.
I've tried those on before. They feel weird. It's just it's a really weird.
Yeah, I don't think I could deal with it. I mean, I wear flip flops all the time, but
I think if you wore the 5 fingers enough, you'd get used to them. But when I put them on, I'm like, whoa.
I used to wear slides all the time, but because I use flip flops. If you don't have a quality pair of flip flops, dude, you'll blow them things out quick. Because sometimes if you step wrong, man, you roll that front right underneath your foot.
Yep,
and pop the thing right off.
Yeah, I when we went to St. Lucia, I had to get like boat shoes and sandals and stuff like that because at the beach you see all types of weird stuff, but when you go to like the Caribbean, you can't be standing out like that. I'm already the only white person there, like what I'm saying, like I can't be rolling around without like looking a little bit like the part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'd be like, I told you there's white people are weird. Look at this guy with his sneakers and socks out here trying to swim. Is he got water shoes with socks on? What's going on? Hey, we see it all down here, man. Ken can tell you some stories too, but
No doubt.
you see some wild stuff going on at the beach out here. The worst is the guys, the French Canadians coming down wearing that thing like that.
Ooh,
Yeah.
banana hammock.
Bro, I think you got your daughter's
There's my
swimsuit on.
beach shoes. There's my beach shoes right there.
Yeah. Crocs.
Rock
Crocs
Yeah.
and Crocs.
I ain't never
Rocking
worn a
them.
pair of Crocs neither before.
Oh my gosh, man, they are so comfortable. You would be surprised. I used to make
That's
fun
what
of
everybody
people wearing them.
says. Everybody says
Yeah, I
that.
used to make fun of everybody, but first time I did it as a joke. I was at a Bass Pro Shops with my daughter in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and I said, "Hey, watch this." So I threw a pair of Crocs down on the floor, kicked my shoes off, and put them on, and started walking across the floor. I bought them. They were that comfortable.
I've got Croc flip flops.
And I've had a pair of Crocs ever since.
Because we went to the
'Cause
Crocs.
mine are always
store.
camouflage. That's all I've ever owned.
Camos.
Hey, next time you're on Robinhood, Eric, look up Crocs.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that stock trades for like $150.
I imagine when you go into their store, you know,
Yeah.
because they're some of them Crocs trade for $150.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
we
guys
went
got
over
good
there.
enough hats now.
We went over there to the outlet mall, and the only store that wouldn't let everybody in there at a time was the Crocs store. So we're standing in line outside the Crocs store. I'm like, really? Because my wife wears them around the house, and so we're standing there, and I go inside, and they've got Croc flip flops. So it's like I could probably get down with that, but not the. They're actually super comfortable. That's the ones I have now.
Yeah, I love them.
I still haven't gone to the spotted feet like what you got going on.
I don't wear these outside much.
When you get the Croc
I
tan,
will wear them when we go to the beach. That's about it.
feet look like leopards.
Yeah, you worn them way too long then.
I hate myself sometimes. You know what I hate when I list something and I list it on all the platforms and then I realize I forgot to put the measurement in there and I have to go back and edit it on all the platforms. I hate myself.
Error.
Human error.
Hey, John Trader. Sold a pair of Steelers Crocs for $100 to a person in Cleveland. Pretty sure that's a misdemeanor or something there.
That's a tailgating prop.
That's funny. Norma Jean +1. Good to see you. For the tailgate fire. Tim, you don't have long, right? Podcast coming up?
Yep, we had a meeting a couple days ago.
Nice. Hey, have you done the new challenge on Top Shot?
No. I've been so busy. Like I don't know where I've been. Where did my days go? Oh
You seen what it is?
no.
You got a chance to win an autographed jersey.
Is it the Russell Westbrook one?
No, it's the guy from Atlanta that has the weird name.
Bogdanovich?
I'll tell you in just a second. This one I almost had completed anyway, so I just went on and did it. Quavo.
From the Migos.
Yeah.
He's a rapper.
Yeah, so look, if you create a showcase with his favorite players, you get all these extra collector points, but then 5 eligible showcases will be chosen at random to receive an autographed Quavo jersey, and then also 25 eligible showcases will be chosen to receive a legendary pack. But if you're like me, you probably have some of these guys already, so it weren't a big stretch. Like you have to have 2 Trae Youngs, 2 LeBrons, 2 Giannis, 2 Kevin Durant, 2 Steph Currys. So, and it don't matter which ones as long as they're not the same exact card.
Yeah.
I would think you'd be able to get some money back off that jersey though.
For sure.
I figured as many cards as you have, or moments as you have, you probably have some of that.
I'll be honest with you, man. A lot of those moments I sold when I was before I knew what I was doing, like early on.
Yeah, quick flip on it.
Yeah, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. Well, I've sold both of those. I don't like to talk about it. Every time I look at my history, I'm just like, oh, you idiot. I tell you what, I bought a Giannis a long time ago, and right before the crash, and every day I was just like, oh, it's grossly overpaid for this moment. But now I don't feel so bad. It's a nice low number, Series 2.
Nice. Is it LE or no?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it's like 800 out of the 15,000 LE.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. Crocs, Sandra flip-flops every single day. Goodness. I'm gonna put that thing up as up. Hit the list button too quick. Harry Humstone, good to see you, buddy.
Harry. All right. That Dodgers hat that Rachel was talking about, it's old. It's cool. It's different though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's got a really cool tag. It says Major League Baseball, and then like sports specialties like right underneath it. And that's the only tag it has. But the hat looks like an AJD Super Stripe hat. It's like, that's weird.
Weird is good. Weird is good. Man, I have these wrestling plates. I still haven't listed. I'm gonna list these today.
Oh, bro, are those paper plates?
Yeah.
Those are amazing.
Sealed still. 1991.
91? Wow.
Dang. 30 years old plates. That's pretty
What
cool.
are those comping out at?
There. Good luck, Chuck.
You can't find them?
Last time I looked, I couldn't find them. No.
To the moon.
I'll tell you one of the other weird things is so like I'm always picking up restaurant china. Because in hopes that I find some railroad china or stuff like that, because railroad china or boat china stuff like that sells for insane money sometimes. But a lot of times you pick this stuff up and I have no idea what it is. I'm assuming this is Brook. Focus. I'm assuming that's a country club.
Yeah.
Brookfield Country Club. I mean, it's old. Buffalo, China. I mean, that looks like a country club, right?
Oh, definitely.
Is Kent dropping wrestling plate links?
Oh, $29.99.
Nice. Well, that's what it's listed for, but
$29.99.
Susie, the perfume bottle sold for $19. I was in the zone last night packing, man. But my eyes started getting a little blurry when I sat down to send invoices. I started sending people the emails, right? And instead of sending them the emails that had the link for PayPal invoice, it said that it was their tracking number emails, but it had their invoice link where the tracking number was. So I was like, man, I need to go to bed.
How much did you sell the perfume bottle for? Is what Susie was asking.
Yeah, $19, Susie.
You just got to sell it as collectible, right? Nancy Picker asked about the Loafing perfume bottle.
I don't know. I haven't.
I've sold some, but they were I just listed them as collectible.
I have one listed right now. This Jean Pateau. This stuff sells good. If you ever find, there's another one. I can't remember the name of it, but Joy or something like that sells for real crazy money.
It's saying you got listed as new.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You might have to go into a different category or something. I'm trying to remember. I haven't sold one in a couple months, but I think last time I had to do that. I had to go in a different category to get it to accept it. I've seen them, Wally. They're just not worth a whole lot, to be honest.
Yeah, I sold some Lincoln Logs at my mom's yard sale a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Or a couple weeks ago.
All right. Listen, shoes today.
Nice.
Shoes and a few more hats.
Yeah, Wally, you got a lot done.
All right. What's wrong with this one?
Hey, the treasure chest can see.
All right, cool. I was looking up a hat, and then I found another. Like I was looking up a hat, and then I saw another hat that's on auction right now. I'm like, I might snipe that one. I was like, woo, that one's awesome, and they have it like they're like, oh, the snap's broken, so it's not gonna be repairable or not wearable. I'm like, okay, cool. But I'm not gonna say what I'm looking at because I don't want anybody going there bidding on me. But it's pretty sweet, and it's complimentary to one of the hats that I do have. So we'll see. Hopefully, no Malaysian dudes are watching that auction.
It's middle of the night for those boys, so he might look
I
out.
know, right? Well, it ends on Sunday though, so it's like, all right, Sunday morning. So I'm like, okay.
Hey Tim, I pulled these out of the attic too. I thought about you when I did.
Old school piggy banks. Are those what does it say, Japan on it?
Yeah, Japan.
Yeah.
It looks hand painted.
Yeah, for sure it is.
Doesn't have a stopper.
Super kitschy.
But I just threw that aside. I said, I'll show that to Tim one time if I get a chance. And then I had this bowl in there.
Okay, that's so funny. I had that exact same bowl.
Yeah.
I have one that's similar to it right now in front of me. Oh, you can't see me, but
Hold on, I'll get you.
Yeah, pretty close.
I forgot who made that. I think it's Ellie Smith Glass.
Yeah,
I believe.
I don't see any markings anywhere.
No, there's probably not a marking on it.
Okay.
It's like it's like half satin frosted and then half regular glass, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's like glossy, shiny green on the bottom, and then it goes
And then frosted
Yep.
satin on the top. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was in the attic. I said, well, I'll hold on to it. I ain't gonna throw it away.
No, don't throw it away.
And then I bought these at the last estate sale I was at, just because it was the last day of the estate sale, and the guy said, hey, if you want those, put them together and I'll make you a deal. And he did. So I got the
Uranium glass juicers.
So I got that, and
Ooh. Okay, now that could be worth a lot of money.
yeah,
So it's a butter dish.
right.
So butter dishes are in glass are one of the more valuable pieces in a dinner set, or china set, or glass, a set, table set, because they break easy, particularly the lids. So people will just sell lids of that stuff. What is the pattern? Can you? I know it's a little difficult to show me, but
it looks like it's roses, like flowers. I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I can't see.
Of that.
Yeah, send me a picture if you can. I think it's Oh, Eric, I didn't know you were moving to a new channel.
Oh, you were late. Yeah. Hello.
I'm getting close to making the move too. Okay, so I can't see it because your connection's a little jittery, or my connection's a little jittery. But
it's terrible, isn't it?
I have an idea of what
we're underwater right now.
I have an idea of what it might be. Send me a picture of that on Instagram. Do you have Instagram?
All right. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Send me a picture of that.
Let's see if it
'Cause,
clears
yeah,
up.
that
I'm
could-
plugging the cord.
That could have some nice value, for sure.
Yeah, it's like roses is what it looks like.
Yeah. Oh my God, my mind right now. I know it because I sold it before in the oval serving platter. What is that?
Your connection's a little better now. Let me see if I can pull you
Yeah,
up
I
on the big
just
screen. It went fuzzy again.
Cabbage Rose, maybe Sharon Cabbage, Federal Glass Sharon or Cabbage Rose, maybe. I think that's what it is. Let me double check.
got you.
Federal Glass Sharon. So I think Sharon is the actual name of it, but it's so that is actually might be a cheese dish and not a butter dish. Okay, so it's cabbage rose. Look up Federal Glass Sharon and Cabbage Rose. I'll tell you, the pink one sells for like $1,800.
wow. Federal Glass. Sharon, like SHARN?
SHARON, yeah.
ARON, yeah. Cabbage. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, some people call it a butter dish, some people call it a cheese dish, but yeah, I mean, that's like $100 piece for sure.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah.
Then now you need to go on Tim's auction and order something so you can get some bubble wrap.
All right. That's it, right? Like did I properly identify for you?
Yep. I'm looking at a picture. I just pulled a listing up of some bowls and plates. I'm trying to get a good. Yep, that's it.
Nice. Glasses in session on the fly.
Yeah, I just remembered that. I had to go get it.
Yeah, anytime you find anything that has in glass that requires a lid and is in good condition, it's always a must grab. Because butter dishes, cheese dishes, like things with lids, the value is always a little bit more because those things tend to break easier over time.
Right.
Yeah, so we are moving to the new channel in 2 weeks. The other thing I was going to ask you guys, next week, I'm going to be on the road. So if one of y'all want to host or if y'all want to skip or whatever y'all want to do.
I'm jealous, man. I wanted to go to 127, but I just can't right now. It sucks. I know Eric will hold it down for us though. He'll call us every day.
I'll send you some Instagram.
You guys are missing out.
You don't even know.
I just it's too. It's with everything that's going on in life. Like with the house and everything. Like I can't right now. It's a little bit of a reach, but Cernock.
Yo,
There's the other one that's going on at the same time. That's closer to us, correct?
yeah, the Route 11. My brother's gonna be in town for that.
Okay, so can I go with you guys?
Is it the same week or the next weekend?
I think it's the next weekend. Let me see.
Oh.
Hold on. Route 11 yard crawl. Hold on. Let me see. It's the Saturday, August 14th. So
Okay.
the 13th and the 14th. So if you want to come on down.
Okay, so that's after 127 then.
Yeah.
Next week.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, like, I might do a Friday, go out early on Friday. I might do a Friday and Saturday on that. You know?
Route 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm game.
I mean, they start setting up on Thursday, but I don't know. I feel like on Friday you can get a lot of ground, hit a lot of split places, but then on Saturday it's like, it's jam packed.
Yeah.
So
this weekend is the dollar sale, non-break $1 sale. What I say? $1, $1, $2 sale at the shed for non-breakables.
where's that located? Where's that?
I'd have to tell you off air.
Oh, nice.
Secret location.
Yeah,
Notice how Kevin never said, "Hey, Chris, you want to come with the dollar sale, bro?"
I can't give that up. That's not something that I can give up because like there are people out here who would cutthroat me at something like that. You know me, I give everything out for free, but that's vital to my business.
Close to the chest, bro.
Yeah. Susie, do I sell pottery? Susie, you should know I sell everything. If it can be sold, Tim sells it. But pottery is super difficult because pottery falls into that category of like Asian and African antiquities because it's something that is just like, unless it's like a solid mark or you really know what you're getting, you could be buying something that somebody made. You have no idea. But like some of that stuff too is like could be thousands of dollars that you just don't know. Like it's super pottery can get very difficult. I know a lot of people that just wing it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes I get anxiety like with certain pieces. I'm like, I don't want to. What happens if I don't know if you've ever heard of like that sort of pottery? Yeah, that's different. But like I thought you meant like older pottery, but yeah, mid-century modern pottery. Oh yeah, anything that's marked USA, like that's usually McCoy, Shawnee, Hager, stuff like that. That stuff's got some there's a lot of collectors for that stuff. There's this one. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the channel Toledo Antiques or Toledo Picker. I can't remember. I think it's Toledo Antiques. He found a Murano bird. And I don't know the whole story. I only caught pieces of it. But I think they were going to put it in one of their live sales, and somebody told them like that's something special, and it turned out to be like a $2,000 to $6,000 valuation piece.
Jeez.
Yeah, they put it on auction, starting bid at $999.
Wait. How much was that again?
$999.99. $999. Are you out of your mind? I forget what that commercial is from. But yeah, like that's the thing that haunts me sometimes. Like I've done it before, That's why it's always worth it to put in the extra research sometimes. And if you can't find it, like, it doesn't have to get listed that day, put it aside, come back to it. I have a couple of those pieces that I'm sitting on right now next to me. Only 2, 3 right now. But it's like editing. I mean, Cernak, you've done like creative stuff like that. Like sometimes you just have to like step away for a little while because to get your eyes and everything like back. Like color grading, like if you spend too much time trying to color grade on something, like it'll drive you crazy. Next thing you know, everything looks different, and then when you come back and look at it the next day, you're like, "What was I doing?"
Oh man, when I used to like design design concert posters.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I know you understand.
Yeah, you come back and you're like, what is or like sometimes like I'll still look at stuff I've done like, you know, years ago. Like where did that come from? You know?
Yeah. All right. Ashtray listed, golf club listed, restaurant China listed. All right. Let's get into. I'm gonna clean these golf clubs off real quick. They've been soaking in white vinegar. I'm all about this white vinegar solution now. I'm a firm believer. Ma Dukes put me on to the white vinegar. She's like, white vinegar is for everything. She makes her weed killer out of it.
Out of white vinegar?
Yeah. She makes her own weed killer. I tell you, we got a pumpkin. Yeah, we got a pumpkin growing in my mom's front yard. How about that? How about them pumpkins? I guess when my nephew was carving pumpkins last fall, I guess they chucked some seeds in there. And now it is the white vinegar is really good for rust. That's what it is. I tell you, I got some feedback from somebody on one of those car plates. And like, you know me, I take thorough pictures of everything because of when I'm dealing with the breakables, like you're just used to using like 12 pictures. Like if I could on some things, I would put 20 pictures. But, you know, I sold one of those car plates and the guy's like, great seller, fast shipping. I wish you would have cleaned it and put the dead nuts bolts on the back of it. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Like you saw the pictures of what it was. Like, why would I take pictures and then send you something that wasn't in the pictures? I'm like, whatever, bro. Oh, what is that? What do you want? I'll tell you what's pretty awesome. I put one of these in the booth, and I kept one, and I think I'm going to try and list it. It's this vintage laundry bags.
Okay, cool.
From a laundromat in D.C.
That's cool.
Yeah, they're huge.
Oh, here's that thing I showed y'all. This Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah. So did you decide what you're gonna do with it?
I might just put it in the booth. I don't know.
What does that fit on top of?
It's
for your car console. Yeah,
your car console, like old
the
school.
Old school.
You know
Yeah.
You put it, the guy said, it's like, yeah, man, I had that in my truck for years. It's in really good shape. The only thing is, they taped it right here. There was like a little bitty crack starting right there, but I didn't even notice it because it was like, just very, very minute in there. So
the drive shaft hump.
Yeah, center console hump bump. So it's not thick, but not falling apart. So I might just put that in the. I don't know yet. It wouldn't be that hard to ship it. You know what? If that fits in a number 7 box pretty good, I might go ahead and list that on eBay. Because there are not. I didn't see any on there If Kent Daigle can pull an eBay listing, I'd be surprised.
Mm.
Because I did look it up, but
Hey, how do you figure scale with these things with trucks?
oh, that's so hard. You know, I'm not a.
I know, me neither. Like I kind of it doesn't have it anywhere on the box. Dude, I get some microscopic writing on here. Don't eat the toys.
All right, count on. What do we got?
Susie says, "Now you know, Kent will find it."
I know, right?
It's gonna be his mission.
He's like, I'm gonna find that thing.
Yeah. I mean, you would think they'd have it somewhere on the box, but this unit's from 1993, so I guess that was before they started saying all that stuff. I want to say it's 64th scale because I know, like in cars, like 24 is like this big. I'm sure if I put the wrong one up there, somebody will message me.
Right? I know some of those guys, they can just pick it up and be like, oh, yeah, this is a 64th scale or a 30. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I love it when I get people that try to tell me what it is, and then I have to school them and tell them what it really is.
Yeah, flip it back around on them.
I'm like, oh, yeah, well, according to the catalog from the 1937 blah, 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 this is actually manufactured by. But thanks for the help.
Thanks for playing.
Because you get that a lot when it comes to glass.
I had a guy message me. I've got one of them old school, like mini tape recorders. You know, like they used to when you went to school. That's what you do is record the session or whatever. So I got one of those. The guy sends me a message. I was like, "Is this like for real?" He says, "Hey, does this use regular batteries, or rechargeable, or can you use either or?" I'm like, "Is this real life?" Like, what are you talking about? It uses AAA batteries. Like, I'm sure it doesn't matter. Like, I would think maybe I'm the one that ain't got no sense, but I think as long as the battery fits and puts off the right voltage, you're good kid. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the 164th because it's definitely not like a bigger. Then that way I get the blue check, the blue light. Because Lord only knows it'll probably be required in about a month.
Right?
All right, now this one's supposed to be completely sealed on the inside. Hopefully this is the gold, the $250 one.
Here you go, Cernock. Here's a couple more. I forgot
Couple more
I had these on the
hats?
shelf.
Oh, nice.
Is that fairy dots?
Yeah, Made in USA, Image Products Incorporated,
Mm-hmm.
Wilmington, North Carolina. North Carolina Ferry Division.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I've always done well with, like, those hats.
And that's a Stitchworks, Virginia Beach, Virginia. Made in
Nice.
the U.S. Boise, that's a submarine.
Oh yeah, I've sold very similar to that.
New Era.
Yep. The DuPont visor. Yeah.
Dude, this is all sealed in the box. Hello.
Oh wow, look at that.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Florida State.
The game.
That's what, early 90s?
Yeah. Question. Okay, is that game tag? You see that little game patch?
Right there.
Is that patch glued on or is it sewed on?
It's stitched in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's stitched on.
A lot of the early game hats have it like glued on. So
Yeah.
but still that's a good one.
It's stitched all around it. And then
Oh yeah. Like White Castle's slider pilot.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
made in
Oh,
the
yeah.
US.
Yeah, those are cool.
And then
Oh yeah, the old school Lowe's.
the old school Lowe's. That's in great shape. Foam's still great.
Yeah, I found a bunch of old school Lowe's like probably a year and a half ago, and those did well.
Cool.
But like I say, with hats, with any it's all about throwing them up there. You know, some things will go, some things will sit. You know, I had a really cool hat listed forever that I was like, man, like this one should have sold already. It took about a year, but I got $40 for it. So.
All right. Well, boys, I'm going to get out of here.
All right, Ken.
I got a couple things to do, and I got to go work a 12-hour shift tonight.
Whew.
Thanks for stopping through, man.
Yeah, man. So, all right, you fellas have a good day.
All right, Ken. Take care,
All
man.
right, see ya.
Ew. Ken needs a beard. Man, I don't know where Leroy's at. He must have something going on. Sometimes he's got a little side hustle action working.
Man, no, these gold / bronze ones, man, that white vinegar really cleans them up nice.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it looks like rose gold now.
Yeah, those three will help the listing average today. 200, 175, 175.
Man, I had somebody buy those breathalyzers and then didn't pay. That sucked. They sent me an offer too.
It's not the worst.
Yeah, that's like $300.
So is this your Lego? Your
This is one little box. This is one of the little totes. So I got 1 set, 2 set, 3 set, 4 set, 5 set.
Oh, so they're all bagged up and like got the instructions and everything with them?
8 set.
Oh man.
Yeah.
9 set. 10 set. 11 set. 12 sets.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Joe Deals, yeah, I saw that Nirvana shirt. That's one of my grails.
What did it end up selling for, Joe?
He said
Oh,
410.
he's still waiting for it.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna get money for it. I just can't. I collect vintage and I like vintage. I just don't pay up for vintage. You know me. But that's one of my grail shirts. Joe, where'd you find that shirt? That's what I was gonna ask him.
I might have to keep the Star Wars out for my nephew.
I've got a huge couple bins downstairs, but they're all mixed with Lego and Mega Blocks.
I hate that.
And it's like, but like some of the Mega Block stuff is like the dragon whatever blah 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 set, and those do really well. But it's so time consuming. You know, every little piece is like, all right, Lego and Mega Blocks here. Here. Like, oh. Oh, 50 cents. That's the win-win right there. Yeah, because here's the thing. You're gonna like a lot of that vintage you gotta find at garage sales now because the thrift stores, they're getting hyped to, or they're getting keen to it, and then just everyone, is looking for it. So
what the heck's with this dude, man? Look, every one of these are in separate little bags. Like, what's up with that?
maybe those are like super rare parts.
Must be, man. I mean, I told you the guy sold on Brick Sleep. So, it could be. Yeah. That looks like trouble to me. I mean, I lost something down there. Yeah, that's true, Justin.
Right?
Yeah, because they were all in totes. I was like, bonus. I was like, dude, we got $200 worth of totes.
What did you end up paying for all the Legos?
So 26 totes of Legos, we paid like $345 a piece.
That's not bad.
So for 13 totes, $345. Way we figure at worst case scenario, totes will get us in profit a piece.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that's 11 totes of profit. Yeah. And some of the sets are going to be pretty good. Like I listed about 6 sets the other day, and 6 or 7, and I think the average was like 35 to like lowest one was like $30. The highest was like 50 out of those. And they're just like run of the mill stuff. It's not you know, something crazy. I don't know what this is. Kind of. I'm skipping that. That's too many little bags. Be playing around with. Yeah. Here you go, Jay. You bought auction lots for totes before. I'll tell you what I do, man. Every sale I go to, I try to get totes. Every time. Like I'll look around, like if there's stuff in totes, I'll empty that stuff out, put my stuff in totes. Okay. The totes, $7. Dude, like every individual piece is in a bag. It's like, what is up with this? Very unique. Crazy. Oh, yeah, I don't think that's right.
Boom.
Dude, I got 2 picks tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Then another one possibly on Thursday. I talked to this lady the other day who has a bunch of appliance parts. Her husband used to be in the appliance business. He passed away a while back. So she has all this new old stock. So who knows?
Oh.
So I told you Gary V follows me on Twitter, right? So yeah, he one day he sent me that DM, and then I realized he was following me, and I was like, this is crazy, but okay. I don't want to make too much of it, but I mean it's still pretty cool because I'm a Gary V guy. But he had put up a tweet a couple days ago about what's the best new fresh hat company, and a couple of people are like trying to promote his team, says Kent. Well, whatever you say, Kent, his team, him, tomato. So anyways, he put up a tweet about that, and a bunch of people are like trying to like plug their hats, and people who really just don't get it. And so I jump in the mix, and I'm like, the best new fresh hat are the old ones. K-brand, Louisville manufacturer. I started throwing off attributes of hats. And they ain't like nobody else's tweets except for mine. I was like, you see, he gets it. We on the same, or his team gets it. We're on the same wavelength. I gave him the answer he was looking for that everybody else was just. Kent says he texts me daily. I ain't on none of those text lists, man. Me and Gary, we got a different sort of relationship, man.
You're not in the Patreon? Come on.
No. Gary V don't have Patreon. He might, but I doubt it.
He's got a different kind of Patreon going on.
Yeah. There you go, Tracy. You see, me and Gary V got a similar relationship that I have with Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we don't really see each other all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, I believe in him, and we talk every night. You know, but you
It's,
know, it's very similar sort of relationship. Me and Jesus and Gary V. Like the three of us. Think about that. Tim, Jesus, and Gary V walk into a bar. I don't know the rest of the joke, but it sounds funny.
hey, remember I told you this jacket had a blowout? This chalk line?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, say my mom's a stitching genius.
Oh man.
You can't even tell on the inside, bro.
What is that? East Carolina?
Yeah. Chalk line.
It's you, yeah.
It's a baby one day. It's a little youngin'.
Did you ever list the baby Redskins, Joe? Oh yeah, nice. Cernock,
The baby Redskins one.
the hat.
Oh no. I still need to clean it and all that stuff. What's hard for me right now, it's like
What were we calling that thing?
the baby shark. The
Baby shark.
Yeah, baby shark.
No, that needs to go through a soaking, and I'm just scared that's gonna bleed though. So, I don't know yet.
I might need to hit this with some steam, man. Knock a little wrinkle out of it, huh?
Yeah, that's one. That one's dope.
Yeah.
Got the
Freshman girl buying that Joan for sure.
Right?
Showing up to the football game like, hey.
Ain't nobody got this. Yeah, I might have to hit a little steam on her and knock a wrinkle out.
That's the line you gotta start using too, Cernock. Be like, look, you don't want to walk into the party and see somebody wearing the same shirt as you. So I'm gonna give you this fun, affordable vintage that don't nobody else got. You're gonna walk into the party and nobody's gonna have your shirt, starting at $1. That's how you gotta hit them. That's how I'm gonna hit them. So I'm gonna be like, look, this the Joan ain't nobody got.
Yeah,
This a one-on-one. This the rare right here.
that's the rare.
The rare.
What else?
You know what else I love about Sir Max sales? He don't be trying to get him to bid up. He be like, get the steal. Get the steal. Like Cernock sound like a man of the people. You know what I'm saying? And Cernock don't sound like some of those people you watch them, they sound, I don't know, they don't necessarily do it on purpose, right? But they're like, they kind of sound like they, not that they talking down to you, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like
yes.
It's like they caught in the hype themselves.
Yeah.
So it's like it doesn't feel like, you know, like the connection isn't there. I feel like you're trying to sell me something at a store. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head earlier. Like a lot of the guys on there are so young, man. I don't think they've got like the skill yet. You know what I mean? Like they ain't been around. Like they don't know. They don't know how to talk to people.
Yeah.
They're probably not out here like we are, man. They ain't out here like talking to people like we got sales and stuff.
Nah, they're buying wholesale lots.
Yeah.
From like other resellers and warehouses and stuff like that.
Yep.
I bet you a lot of them are paying up for a lot of their shirts that they sell.
Yeah, I looked the other day just out of curiosity because I've seen some of them other guys, some of what they're selling, and I'm like, you can get that from Blue Box. Like you can Goodwill Blue Box that stuff. You're gonna pay up like crazy, though.
Well, I was watching some card break guy last night. I was just bored, and I don't know. He had it where everything came in like these black bags and stuff like that, and he was doing them
Mystery bags, yeah.
Yeah, and he said he paid $40,000 for it all. I mean, they were going for like $400 and $500 a piece. I'm like, man, like.
So that's a big. There's a lot of people out there that think that's a whole scam.
Well, there was some fishy stuff in it too that I was kind of like, well, because like he had, because it was all of a sudden like, so it was all random. He had like 1 through 100. I think he had 100 of these bags.
Right.
And so, let's see. Yeah, I mean, if he paid 40 grand for it, and they were going for like 400, 500, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know, but so make a long story short, in the auction, he would kept on going like, oh man, there's a big one still out there, and then he got to this one number. He's like, oh man, I should put a 2-minute bid on this one because so yeah, he kind of was like saying like this was the good one.
Yeah.
And so everyone was bidding, you know, all the other ones like $400 or $500. This one got bid up to $1,800, and then like it hit the 2 like Justin Herbert cards.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, "Yo, wait a minute! Like, how did this one guy know, you know, that it was gonna get bid up?" And you know, like,
Yeah.
I don't know, people were kind of like, "Oh, it's kind of shady," you know?
Yeah. Let me tell you that they call them repacking.
Yeah, that's
and you know, there's a lot. I've been seeing some stuff on Instagram too, where there's been some drama in the reselling community, and I think it's in like, I don't know if it's like the Posh Park community or something like that.
Oh yeah.
But I guess something happened where people were getting scammed or something.
Falls out on that one, yeah.
What was that all about? I mean, because I saw there was some people were going on it.
Well, I don't know. There was a reseller. I don't. Yeah, there you go. Tracy said the name down there.
So what was she selling? Bad mystery boxes?
Yeah, again. Yeah. So, yeah, some girl said, you know, paid $250 for a mystery box, and it was a huge box full of scrunchies. So yeah, just yeah. There's a man. I'll tell you what, like there ain't no drama like that Poshmark drama.
I'm like, yo, what is going? Listen, just that's it. That's the facts. Like, first of all, like that's the thing, man. That's why, like, look, when I get into my new place, I'm gonna take YouTube and I'm gonna all filters off. I'm gonna go ham. I'm gonna be telling people like, look, that person that left that comment about Harry Tornado on my YouTube channel, that put me over the edge. I'm like, all right, I'm about ready to get real. When reselling gets real, like the real world.
Wu-Tang.
But no, like it's crazy. Like that's what people do. Like that's what blows my mind is that like people are so naive. They're like, yo, yeah, they show you the one. Like maybe it's because I grew up in like a different way. Like you know, like the hustle. You know, like I know, like it's not necessarily scamming, but it's just part of the street business. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, you know, people, you know, they show you the all over print Dale Earnhardt. And then you get that shirt, but then you get like 20 double stitched, like, you know, St. Thomas shirts. And, I mean, not necessarily nothing wrong with that, but I mean, like they're selling you like it's going to be something else, and everything else in the box is something different. You know, like you should know that by now. Like, just don't deal with people that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know if I was like, Cernock, I need 20 shirts, man. You know, here's $100. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know Cernock's not going to send me 20 Nirvana shirts, but I also know Cernock's not going to send me 20 2012 championship series shirts. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you got to know what's going on. Like, just, you got to know. Like, don't be fooled by these people on the interweb. Like, it's just people get so caught up in like the hype, like they just don't know. Like, they need somebody like me. Like, I'm gonna be a consultant. I'm a hype consultant. That's what I'm gonna be. Him, the hype consultant. Tracy, the comment was, I did a haul video, and the lady commented on my haul video, and she was like, haul videos are boring. We want walkthrough videos like Harry Tornado. And I commented back in a very polite yet sharp way. I said, I understand, but look, reselling is real. You can't film everything. And in this particular pick that I go to, you can't, it's just the filming would not be good content because I'm like in a mayhem of picking. Like, it's not like, it just wouldn't, I tried to explain that to her. And then I was like, I am working on doing more walkthrough videos, and hopefully I'll have some for you soon. But they're not going to be like Harry Tornadoes because I'm not Harry Tornado. I'm over the years. And I just kind of let them know, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, you're not getting Harry Tornado. You're getting Tim.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be like, I'm different than everybody else on YouTube. Okay? Kent, haven't you used my link yet? I know Tim has. What link? Oh. Listen, I'm biting my tongue on all that because I love everybody and I know everybody's doing what they gotta do for business. I'm not mad at that. But you ain't gonna see me do that. Like, that's not Tim. Like, Tim is as real as it gets. And I love everybody. I'm always gonna be, I'm always gonna be nice, humble, and help the people out because that's what I am. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to take advantage of people. And I'm not here to, sell everybody the dream because the dream ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not up,
the dream ain't for everyone.
The dream is not for everybody. You want to be up at 4:30 in the morning, driving through the cornfields of Pennsylvania to pick up 5 pieces of glass and drive 2 hours back to DC.
Wait, so it's in Pennsylvania now?
No, that's where I was at this weekend. But you know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody's about that life.
Yeah.
They want to walk into a yard sale and find 500 video games, take a picture of it, and ask everybody if they did good. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not real. I love y'all, though.
Hey, I always send you that picture, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the funniest part. Eric always ends everything now with, did I do good?
Yeah.
I tell you what, what's funny is it's just, look, I'm gonna do it my way. My way is the highway, baby.
My way.
I think everybody money.
Everybody. They want planted vids. And it's unfortunate. I'll tell you why it's unfortunate, okay? Because there are people out there that do find amazing stuff and do things the right way, right? And are big. But because of some people that don't do it the right way and only show you the pipe dream, it makes other people think that other people who are doing things the right way aren't doing things the right way. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I met some of these people in real life. I've been with these people in real life. I know they're really doing this stuff. But because some people aren't really doing it, they think that those people aren't really doing it. And it sucks for those people. It's crazy out here in the streets. The streets of reselling.
Hey, you see, Kevin says every time I see a crappy beat up hat,
I know. Listen, there's going to come a time when Kevin understands. You just see the hats, and I know it's for content. He likes to show them, like, oh, I might get this one, I might get this. All of them, just get them, just like get the whole thing. I'm just waiting for him, like, yo. all these hats, bro. I'll show y'all later. You know, because I'm always like,
I'll tell you.
I'm like, did he leave that one? Because that one was fire. You know, like.
I felt bad because when I was picking through that bucket of hats, I was like, Cernog is probably be kicking me right now because I left some hats and I didn't just be like, how much for the whole bucket? You know what I'm saying? I've been with Cernog before. I've literally seen Cernog do it not once but twice. Be like, how much for all of them?
Yeah.
I'll take them all. Give them all to me.
It's funny, man. The other day, so I was filming at that garage sale where I got all these Legos. I've got the whole thing. I actually even stopped and I was like, I got to go make a phone call, which I did do. I weren't lying to the guy. I made a phone call, but I had to go change my battery because I was like, I did not want to miss this. But when I first told that dude, man, about the Legos, he come wheeling around with that cart, and I was like, dude, that's all Legos. And he only had 4. So I was like, how much you want for your Legos? He's like, $3 for a bag. And I was like, what if I bought all of them? Dude said really loud. I mean, people heard it across the yard sale. He's like, are you kidding me? Like, are you serious? I was like, yeah, we're not buying 1s and 2s. We're gonna get it.
Right?
See you, Cameron.
Man, let's go for the lot.
Yeah, just give them to me all. I want them all.
Yeah. How much for all of them? Oh, you guys already know. I'm the one that told that guy with the Gaylords. What if we bought them all? What if we bought a Gaylord? He was like, what? Are you serious? We can give you a quick double up, $200. You know that guy probably bought them Gaylords for like $100.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know that. All right, you guys are seeing a rare sighting here listing a piece of clothing.
Ooh. Wait, are you taking measurements as well? Wow.
Yeah, man. Even got the yardstick out. Like, what's going on?
I'll tell you, man. Look, I miss having my board back here behind me. I had to move it to the other side because I have better lighting, right? But I keep thinking there's somebody behind me in that sweatshirt. It's driving me crazy.
23 and a half height. What? That's a dwarf.
Kevin, I talk to myself all the time, by the way.
Oh, you've been watching his videos, huh?
You don't want to know, but that's the other thing too. It's like I always find myself in these predicaments where I'm just like, I can't put these people on camera. Like, listening to them talk, I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
But
So,
Kevin has it down. You know what I'm saying? He's
the
Honest, man.
yeah,
he's a professional.
yeah. Like he's got the, but he's got the good like Virginia folk too. He's down. You know what I'm saying? Like
You might have to, up there where you're at, Tim, you might have to put out the explicit warning.
Yeah. I'll tell you what's so funny, man, is like I be like, man, I don't know where in Virginia he be at, cause
that's all stuff, you know, down south.
I have the worst luck in Northern Virginia area. It is just horrible.
Northern Virginia is totally different. You know, it's totally different because you got. I mean, yeah, because I did that before, like 2-3 years ago, thinking like, man, I'm gonna go to Tyson's Corner and I'm gonna go to McLean and go all these yard sales, and it's like,
You know what I figured out?
but you ain't getting deals.
I figured out the country, man. You got to go to the woods, bro. You got to go to the country.
Yeah, I have the best luck in Pennsylvania for sure.
Yeah, you hit up the country, man. Yeah.
Look, you know, Tommy, you're here. Sonok's here. We need to get this New Jersey trip scheduled ASAP because I'm about ready to be tied up with all this stuff, and I really want to go to the flea markets in Jersey, really bad. Like I know there's just gold up there waiting for us.
I'm down, and my brother's coming. My brother's coming for 3. He's gonna be here for 3 weeks.
Word.
So.
August 7th, Harry is off work. Okay, August 7th. Is that the first Redskins game? No. All right, I'm gonna put together a group chat, Tommy, and we'll figure it out. August 7th. All right, I'm gonna get these golf club pictures edited.
Look, missed it. Packed up. What? I get it right on it. Kevin, John was in here earlier, man.
Yeah, Kevin, come with us to Jersey, bro.
He's gonna be here with me. We're gonna be at 127 August.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah. I'll bring my brother too. We'll come.
Maybe that'll be good for us to go because everybody else will be at 127. Josh is coming along too. All right, well, it's a party now, guys. We gotta tell Joe too, and we gotta tell Joe and Mike. The PA folks can come to Jersey. We should have a flea market Olympics, man. I'm telling you.
127, Smother. Hey, you know, that's something I was going to put out today, but I forgot to. So, guys, like, one of the ideas I had about the 127 is to do like a scavenger hunt or scavenger hunt bingo or something.
Yeah, I love that.
See if you can find. So, I was going to put out on my Instagram this week, like, if people had ideas of items to look for. I mean, within reason, but also harder to get to, or like something that you might see that, you know, like the easy blocks, right? But then also
listen, I think that stuff like that is dope too, right? Because A, it's like it's good content, okay? B, it's like it's learning because you're forcing yourself to find things that you wouldn't necessarily be on the lookout for, and then it's like, I don't know. For me, like I'm so eager to learn, you know, new things, and like that Liberty puzzle thing. Like I'm looking for Liberty puzzles now every time we go.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it's just like for me, like it's about having fun and learning at the same time. And I think that something like that is a really dope concept because it enables people to like really be like, you know what I'm saying? Like push the envelope a little bit because. Yeah, this reselling thing, like I said, the dream ain't for everybody.
Wait, do we have if the scavenger hunt? Do you have to buy it or do you have to just find it?
You gotta buy it and sell it.
I think it's buy, man. I think you got to pick it up. That way, you got the proof. Like you got the camera proof, then you got the proof. Yeah, I was trying to think of something, and then thinking of like, hey, maybe everybody has to pitch in $1, like not $1, but an item to the winner. So that the winner has a reseller box or something, you know, or you could team up, like do a team of 2 or something like that. That's just thoughts I have because I think it'd be fun. Like A, for the content, B, for the competition because, I mean, we're all a little bit on the competitive side. Like it's something.
Yeah, I've been told by some people in the reselling community that I am the most competitive person they've ever met in their lives.
Tim definitely has that competitive bone in his body.
Yeah. Listen, like I will throw down in a bingo hall with like 590-year-old women, and it will be serious. You know what I'm saying?
Kevin said maybe you could find people. It'd be easier to find me than it would be to find Kevin. Kevin, we know where you're at. You're looking under the table. We know.
Kevin's driving like 1,000 miles an hour and just
No,
like
dude.
dust plumes.
That was hilarious. When I seen him pull up, he was just like, I was like, dude, you literally left us in the dust.
Like, remember those boats? Remember the like the speed boats where they like, leave like
The wake.
yeah, like the huge.
We caught a wake wave.
Dude,
Over the top of the car.
he drove on that one gravel road, and dude, it was dusty for like 10 minutes.
It's funny. If the IKEA bag challenged it. Rockford Files was his favorite TV show.
What is Rockford Files?
When you watch the beginning of Rockford Files, the guy's peeling through like all the gravel. Dukes of Commonwealth. A rooster tail is what Joe says they call it.
Yeah, rooster tail. Yeah.
It's funny, man. Yeah, I got to put it out on Instagram, man, and get some ideas. Get it printed up. Check the blocks. Because, gosh, there's a crew of us going for sure.
Man, I'm so jealous. I wish I could go, but
I am driving through West Virginia, but not far enough up.
Yeah.
I think I'm going through Charleston, is what the map says. Through the hills.
Yeah, they're Walter. Yeah. Uranium glass, 3-stripe trucker hat, sports cards, license plate. Yeah, that's yeah.
You got to put an ashtray in there for Kevin.
See you later, Kevin. Send our birthday wishes to Reagan.
Yeah. I believe his mama's going to hurt me. There you go.
I gotta watch this video at some point. Dan Art Vandelay sent me about some guy preaching about how he doesn't believe in dinosaurs.
There you go. Man, this thing's got a little stain. Right there. It's got to come out. I was going to list 2 pieces of clothing, but stains.
What jacket was that?
That Air Force one I've had forever.
Oh yeah.
Air Force starter.
Mm-hmm.
Quarter zip.
Where's the stain on it? What's it look like?
On the zipper, man. Like, see the little white right there. White. Like,
That reminds me, man. I got that Navy jacket. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that.
it's not a huge stain. It's just got to be clean. It's like
Yeah.
powder looking stuff right there. The rest of it looks pretty good, honestly. There's another white stain right there. The camera won't pick it up.
A little spray and wash,
Yeah.
you know what I would say though? Don't dry it though.
Nah.
Hang dry it.
Yeah, they satin ones. We always just kind of hang out.
I bet, man, early on in my career, I had this like beautiful, like North Carolina blue satin jacket, and it needed a wash, and I washed it, but then I don't know why I dried it, and it just basically exploded.
As the Cernog turns.
Hey, I got a different kind of hat.
Oh yeah. Is that a Stetson or is it what is it?
It's a young'un tag.
Oh really?
Yeah. Of course, it's medium like all the rest of these hats.
Here we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Dude, I look like a You look like a cartoon auctioneer right now.
Howdy, y'all. Oh, Lord.
Oh, man.
Yeah, these dudes must have the. Please make a thumbnail on that hat. Remember way back in the day, I did one with that jungle hat that I had on way back in the day. Is your head got too big for your YouTube channel?
Well, that is winner. Thumbnail titled dinner.
Nah, this is 7 and 7 1/8.
It
Weird.
did have the Toy Story vibe for sure.
Yeah.
What's my man's name? Woody?
Glowy marble.
We need to bring these hats back. I don't know. Look, see.
I've got some of them rigs, man.
But like, maybe we can like. Hold on.
Unbutton it.
Yeah. Like a secret message right here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All I need is like Travis Scott to wear one of these, bro.
Yeah. Dude, I've got a bunch of these things myself, man. I just chilling over there.
This is the trucker style, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've got the. I think I've got the 5-pound.
That's the trucker foam. No, Susan says no. Beluga whale. I did sell my Jurassic Park hat for $75, so that was nice.
That is very
little
nice.
hit. Yeah, just say it'll just say eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales.
Yeah, I got her.
Yeah, there we go.
Mine's got the old tractor on her.
That one's dope too.
It's got the. Look at me to extend it all the way out, bro.
You gotta put the extended clip on the snapback for. Yo, we should make those, man. Extendo clips for the snapbacks, sir. Not
Right? Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
You might want to write that down. Yeah, but the top of it does look like that old. When you.
You know what would be tight is if you put like teeth on it and like a tongue, so it kind of look like a mouth. Or you could put like the Venus flytrap on that junk. Have any of y'all ever seen a Venus flytrap in real life? Are those things real? Do they really do what they say they do?
Yeah, they're real.
I've seen it. We used
seen
to
them-
have one
you
in
s-
science class, man.
Nah, but
Bring it all the time.
you sure it wasn't planted?
No, they're
Pun
real.
intended.
It was in a pot. Oh,
So wait,
what
Venus flytraps are real though? They are real.
Yes.
But can they get you though? Like real?
No.
Okay.
bugs. I mean, they mess with bugs.
Yeah, bugs and like they
They
have like
sell them at the grocery store? No.
yes, they do. I've seen it.
But they've been exaggerated over time. Like they don't.
Well,
they're
it's not like Little Shop of Horrors. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, you know,
Like,
I thought.
I mean, the pot's like this big. You know what I'm saying? They just open it up and there you go.
So they're not like this big.
No.
Oh, okay. So that's why I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, the biggest ones get like this big, maybe.
Oh, see, nah, then they not real. Tommy said Venus flytraps killed all the dinosaurs. Used to feed my Venus flytrap raw hamburger.
What?
Oh, they're down there, down in the Carolinas. The original distribution of the Venus flytrap. It survives in wet, sandy, and peaty soils. Although it has been successfully transplanted and grown in many locals around the world, it is native only to the coastal bogs of North and South Kakalak in the United States, specifically within a 100-kilo radius of Wilmington, North Carolina. One such place is North Kakalak's Green Swamp. There also appears to be a naturalized population of Venus flytraps in northern Florida, as well as introduced population in western Washington. Interesting. I want to see a giant flytrap though, man.
Little chaparral.
They are considered to be vulnerable in the conservation status. Ken said it's not a bear trap. All right. Oh. What is Social Blade?
That's a Venus flytrap. No, it basically tells you the behind the scenes of other people's YouTube. Like
What does Social Blade got to say about me?
I don't know.
Do they put into consideration the variables such as my living situation? Because once I get into the over the years, I gotta come up with a good name though for my spot. Like what we gonna call it? The layer. We gotta come up with something, guys.
Dude, this hat actually sells for like $30. That's more than I thought. Over the years. Yeah, you definitely kind of gotta call it bedrock. That's what Tommy said.
Bedrock.
You know what I instantly thought of? That was that older. It's not an old movie, but what's that? Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium. Is that the right name? I know it's Wonder Emporium. I don't know if that's the right. He basically has a magic shop. Has all kinds of stuff comes to life in there. I was like, but he's got a little bit of everything. Get you some dino posters. That's what he was talking about Bedrock for.
Oh. Hey, I have a C+ total grade on my according to Social Blade.
Hey, you're passing.
Compound. I like that.
Asylum compound.
C+, huh? All right, Social Blade.
Mm. Really?
Nice.
JDL said you're a solid C on his side.
I see C+ total grade.
Hey, Tim, Ovechkin
Yeah.
returning to the Capitals, re-signs longtime captain Alex Ovechkin to 5-year deal.
Sweet. And no need for him to go anywhere else.
That dude, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I don't care if they're like, oh man, he's not the same. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Ovechkin's a Capital. That's it. You know.
I tell you, one of the worst things I was like that was when Mike Mussina left the Orioles to go to the Yankees. That hurt me like really bad.
Or you know what? It was like Hakeem Olajuwon. Ooh. Hold on.
The heck is that? You got a landline in there somewhere? You're muted. Doorbell? Oh. What was I going to say? So, according to Sling Blade, I will reach 10,000 subscribers by May 27th, 2025.
Hey, I'm in the same boat as you.
That was my alarm clock. The kids got me for my birthday.
Hey, you said according to Sling Blade. I thought you were looking for French fried potatoes.
Tracy says, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but I'm a C+ and don't do anything. Listen, look, I'm glad you guys showed me Sling Blade because now you know what I'm gonna do. I'm writing it down. Like this is the sort of stuff that I like to see because now I'm like, all right.
Hey, only don't look it up by Sling Blade.
Social Blade. What did I say?
Sling Blade.
Social Blade. Okay.
So
I like the way you talk.
So I'm about ready to step my game up. Look, listen. As soon as I get to Over the Years dungeon, we don't know what we're gonna call it yet. We're gonna say dungeon for now until I come up with a cool name. Once I get to Over the Years dungeon, a month after, yeah, I know I'm gonna separate the lives and the pre-recorded. I'm working on it. I am going to finally succumb to your guys. Yeah, I know.
Hey, I got a C+ rating too.
All right.
I think they just lump all that in because everybody gets a certificate these times.
The Over the Years
day and age that we're
experience.
living at, everybody gets a certificate. Nobody can fail. You get
I feel like
you get a C+.
is failing in my book. Let me tell you, my dad, man, I used to come home with like 6 A's and a B in my report card. First thing he would say is, "Why you get a B for?" That shit, it used to make me so angry when I was a kid. But now as an adult, I kind of understand it. Yeah, I think we do all get C pluses until we get viewers. All right.
Yeah, so I did. I guess I thought you guys were in here when I was talking about that, but I did split mine. I actually dropped a video on the other channel this morning because I'm going to move the reselling side to that side, and the picking and the what you picking interviews to this side. So I went to an auction this past weekend, and I had a guy come up to me and says, "I watch your YouTube, but what's this listed in Loafing stuff? Why are you guys on there for like 6 or 7 hours?" I was like, he's like, "Are you selling something on there? Are y'all finding something on there?" Because it looks like you're just talking to each other. I was like, "Yeah, we're talking to each other, but we're working." He goes, "Just show me the picking." Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm working on it.
Man, my hair got some
Yeah,
wave going on right there. I
Yeah.
don't even know how that happened.
It's a little Cupid action there, like the old Cupid dolls got the little curl on the top.
Yeah, I need to get a shape up, man.
There we go.
Cernock, man. Cernock's got the
Cernock look like you was getting ready to play guitar. Huh?
Yeah, I shaved it the other night. I was like, yeah, let's get the mohawk. Keep going.
There we go.
The kids love it.
Damn it. That's funny. Rosella said, "Surfer dude." Yeah, so I will move this in 2 weeks to my new channel.
I guess I'm gonna have to start figuring out how to do that too. I was talking to Mike the other day because I know he did it. January House. I was asking him if he had any trouble with having his viewers, switch over for his people who watch his auction, switch over to the new channel. So
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as you give them heads up and
yeah.
drop the link on your social media, that kind of stuff.
I already have enough trouble as it is with viewers because there's so many people that are jumping in around my time slot. But to me, as long as the truthers stay with me, that's all that matters. I don't need 500 people in my live sales.
That'd be hard to keep up with. Well, especially the way you do it too. Like, it's not as, if you were really like auctioning everything off, like obviously the more viewers at that point helps the thing, but the way you do it with just dropping the price, like really quick on the draw. I dropped the link to the second channel if any of you guys want to go check that out. Today I just dropped an old school what sold on there. Like, that's what. But I do have a bunch of those what you picking interviews coming up, so that's the goal is to put out that on OBX Picker channel. Picking interviews is the plan. Yeah, the only other auction I do like what's going on with Whatnot because that moves pretty quick too. Like the 1 minute auction, but then they do the slow close, so but it's still at most, what would you say per item? Like 2-3 minutes at most. That's what you see. Tim, have you bought stuff? You bought stuff from that app, right?
Yeah.
I thought that you might be picking some of that sports stuff from there.
Twice I bought from them.
Yeah, I bought from this guy the other day, and I'm curious to see like
If Cernak's athlete's foot shirt would have been bigger, I would have rode that auction to the end.
I froze his auction up, man. I was trying to bid on that 3X, and I didn't have a good signal. And as soon as I hit it, like the whole thing froze up. I was like, I wonder if that's me, because it was
that
down. It was like on 3 seconds, and I hit that button, and it's like nothing. I was like, what?
Did you get that athlete's foot shirt when we were at Mr. Buys a Lot?
I think so. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know either, but I for some reason I thought like I had seen it before. Maybe you showed it to me before.
No, I think I got that one there. Ooh, wow.
I mean, that's like to me that's dope because there was an athlete's foot in Wheaton Plaza where I grew up, like the mall I went to as a kid, like, and it's such a sick logo too.
Yeah, I paid up on that shirt.
Look at this, man. These shoes, somebody's been walking in clay. Not good.
Oh, Air Force One action?
Yeah. Little
that's fine.
Blue,
yeah.
Little blue and white action. All in all, it's pretty clean.
What year are those from?
They're made in Vietnam. I don't know.
Or on the size tag. So on the size tag, look at like the left side. It should have a date.
18.
Okay.
6/5/18.
Yeah. Okay. Still, I mean, dude, Air Force One sell fast. Yes.
I'm trying to get my brother-in-law, man. He has a closet for them. He's like, I don't even wear them anymore. I was like, bring them this way, man. You can put a ribbon on them if you want. Say Merry Christmas, like whatever.
Right.
Because he's got to get. I mean, he wears like a size 11, and he's got all kinds of colors of them because he used to collect. So he's even got the red, black, and white ones. The old J's. Used to deal in vans living in California.
Is bullseye is 2 words, right, or 1 word?
I think it's. I'd say it's 1.
One word.
Yeah, it looks like one word.
Yeah, the red, black. Yeah, the red and black. The bread. The breads.
I'm gonna try to get some of that clay off those. Dude, at first I got real excited when I punched in that Richmond Braves hat. Like the first thing that came up was Chipper Jones. I was like, "Are you serious?" But Chipper Jones didn't stay in the minors.
Yeah.
But that's the same era. It'd be like 95 for the 10th anniversary. I need some hats. Well, I'm thinking about it.
So yeah, 95 would be the 10-year anniversary. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a clue who these signatures are. You know, people. They look weird. Like that looks like something Lee or something like that. And that one, who knows what that is? I think it's upside down.
Here, you can save this link right here. Look at that one. Maybe you can find some date or find some things that look.
Oh, stats crew.
Yeah, it's the roster for the 95.
Oh yeah, yeah. I pulled that up the other day, and I was like, man, I don't know if they have. Bro. That'd be crazy if there's somebody good on there, huh?
Right?
Favre. Dude, every one of these hats has a little stain on it. So we're gonna. What's up with that? How much you sell your blue DC hat for?
My blue DC. I think I still have it. I don't know. I still have it for sale. I know I listed it high. Let's see. I got it listed for 30.
Okay. Mine's got that Taiwan rock tag on it.
Yeah, mine too. I'm looking at it right now. Mine had a little bit of dirt, I didn't clean it all the way, so it's like,
Little grunge.
yeah, so I was like, sell it.
I got DC 3 stripe up there. Dude, someone's got the red one up for $10. What the heck are you doing?
But yeah, at the end of August, I have we're doing a kind of a vintage flea market in Morgantown, West Virginia. So all the vintage people in West Virginia are doing, but like all the vintage heads in West Virginia are like, all the way on the other side of the state.
Hmm.
Ain't nobody doing that out here, you know.
Hey, Dayton Valley Deals. Good to see you. Yeah, I saw where you'd already got reviews on your whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Got your 5-star going.
Yeah, I'm probably I'm gonna do another. So I'm gonna try to do it every Sunday, but I might do some like a quick hitter on Wednesday or Thursday, where it's like, all right, I'm gonna do 15 emo band shirts or something, something like that, just to kind of break up the monotony.
Have you thought? Have you put any thought into the hat situation yet?
That's where I was thinking maybe do a like a Wednesday or Thursday, just hats, and just see how it goes. Not do a lot, not spend a lot of time on, like, I don't want to do like, hey, all right, here we're gonna do 40 hats tonight.
Yeah, you want to do like a little sample, like just to see how.
Yeah, a little sample, see how just hats do. Where I might just do like 12 or 15 of them, just to see what's out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Have you linked that in your Instagram? Any like on the vintage stuff?
On the like the whatnot stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I heard that Tim got approved, I sent that dude an email. Like, hey, I know 2 people on your platform, bro.
You know what's funny is I never even sent that dude an email about being able to sell.
They probably got the list they're just rolling down, but you guys applied about close to the same time, then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like literally the same day.
Huh.
But I had the problem where my email address had a typo in it.
Oh, so you might have already got that notification a while back and just didn't know.
I kind of started to realize that something was wrong when Cernock said he got that email, and I was like, damn, I ain't getting no email.
Dayton Valley deals is okay. We're listing and loafing. a little bit of both.
You messed it earlier. We were doing a lot of loafing, so we got back up now. We actually weren't doing a whole lot of loafing. We were doing a whole lot of watching.
Right? Yeah.
When Kim was pulling the hats, I think we all kind of stopped to take a breath. Oh, yeah. All right, so the Puma hat, I might put a little steam on that thing. That's that painter hat kind of material.
Yeah.
I think this thing will sell though, man. Puma
Oh yeah, bro.
on that fluorescent looking stuff. Let me break out the machine.
Dayton Valley Deals.
Is that Dayton, Ohio, or Iowa? Okay.
Iowa, I think. She says she's in that Central Standard Time. Is that what CST stands for?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Got it. Boom. Scholarship.
She's probably out there in the land of farm hats.
Oh yeah.
But this thing starts putting out the steam when it comes out.
Watch those fingers.
Well, I've already done that. I already got that. Yeah, that thing don't discriminate about that. Oh, you're Krillin in the building.
What's going on? Duh. All right.
Left the post office, headed to the thrift store. I hear you, Phil. I gotta get another shot of water, man.
I'm all about the compound butter now.
Compound butter. And this thing's like filling a water gun.
It's like you remake butter with herbs in it
Oh yeah.
and reshape it. A little bit of garlic, some thyme, some
Are you putting it in your
rosemary.
kitchen made mixer?
Wow. I whip it old school style. Just like I did back in the day in the streets. But it's amazing on grilled cheese.
All right.
Chicken, pork chop, don't matter. Throw it on there. Just be careful. Don't use it on your pancakes. Not as good.
Ooh. Yeah. Sound like that'd be a little rough.
Why is it spicy?
Garlic camp pancakes.
Man, you're making me hungry now.
I know. That's what I was just sitting there.
Sorry, I'm almost done. I'm telling you, I could eat probably like 20 scrambled eggs in 5 minutes. Done. 3 eggs, grilled cheese sandwich, crushed. I had to get a little something in me before I got to these golf clubs.
I only got 2 eBay sales today, so we need eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales.
I'm right there with
I
you
got-
on this time, man.
I had 6 this morning. Well, 5. One I didn't pack from yesterday.
I I sold a My Little Pony toy and a 12-pack of amputee socks. So not the
Not the
typical
stuff
stuff,
we did.
but
Well,
it's
I
okay.
sold a Beatles die-cast yellow submarine toy, $46.
oh, you just listed that.
Yeah, well, I sold it once, and then the person was like, "Oh, I can't overseas, too much shipping." And then I sold 6 World War II patches for $22. Then I sold an Art Deco glass ceiling light lampshade for $59.99. Callaway 9 wood $24.99, and the McGregor Pete Rose glove for $39.99.
It's not bad.
Dresden, yes, I am somewhat familiar with Dresden. Depends on what it is. I feel like I got breadcrumbs all in my beard. Beard crumbs.
All right, bam. Found those. Good. Harry's back.
A little slow today on my side there, Harry. I don't think there's anything out there like this. Some of that Yopong showcase. No comps.
I'll miss out at 30,
No
30,
comps.
35. Is the Puma embroidered? It's embroidered.
Yeah. Yeah, embroidery. It's kind of detailed for sure, but fluorescent. Man, it's too early for that.
Oh man.
$29.98. The hat is spoken. Somebody sold a Hershey's hat somewhere. For like 25.
I might have to do a what sold video hats edition. All my channels is gonna be about hats.
There you go.
I'm telling you, some of these people's pictures on eBay, I don't know how they're getting away with it.
Why? They don't look good?
I mean, the joint is like I don't even see it. It looks like they took it with like a point and shoot camera from 1992. Like
What
it's
about
all
when you have this picture?
fuzzy.
You ever see people do this stuff? Like that's the picture.
I seen this one picture.
Hey,
Somebody was taking
usually
pictures.
it's females. I'll just tell you, it's more like gear.
Yeah.
I seen this one dude taking a picture and the little kid's in the background with his rifle pointing at the dude taking the picture. I'm like, yo, that is not a good look.
That's hilarious.
Sir Snap. Yeah.
IKKKKKK.
It's like this. Like, look, listen. I know people take pictures on their bed, but at least, man, like, put a clean sheet on there or something. You know, like.
Get your drawers out of the photo, man. Come on.
Hey, la 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 la.
Oh yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, she's looking at showcase tag. Yupon. Made in Korea.
I gotta get this one fixed up.
Susie, that actually came from your state, man. My brother-in-law then brought it back from Minnesota. He brought me back a few hats.
The official hangover hat. The guy was like, "Man, you want that one?" I'm like, "Heck yeah, I want that one."
You don't know which way you're going. Can't just take that off now.
I can wear it this way, you know.
Yeah.
You can wear it backwards. Got the wings.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Hey, I actually wore my all I got is this stinking hat the other day in a video.
Yeah.
Someone went to Florida. All I got is this stinking hat. Yeah.
I didn't want to call it Sling Blade. It's Social Blade, but I almost called it Switchblade.
I used to watch that movie Sling Blade all the time, man. Just because of the way that Billy Bob talks in that thing. Have you watched that movie before, Tim?
Oh yeah.
Many years ago
Mm-hmm.
on VHS.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know what I just found out the other day? I don't know where I saw this at, but Cars VHS.
Okay, you saw it on East Coast Flippers Instagram
Yeah.
post.
Omar, man. Good gosh, son.
Like
Is that
the big
legit?
brand. But apparently that's the one that, you know, like that's actually real prices.
Yeah,
So that's the last one made, right? Last
Yeah.
VHS
Last
made.
Disney VHS made. Not all Disney VHS is fire, but there definitely is some. Yeah, man. I couldn't believe that when he said that. I was like, that is crazy. Man, when my kids were little, we used to have that Disney VHS club where we got all those things. Did I rock? Hmm.
Man, I be stretching. I be getting Charlie horses in my torso sometimes.
You need to get up. You need to move around.
I did. I was moving, but now I'm like, I finalized all these golf club drafts. Now I'm about to list them. It be brick down here in the basement too, you know. Can't say it's all that good last draw from the egg.
Oh, what does Kobe's go for? Tim, what did you think about, and Eric, what did you think about the Tom Brady video of him throwing the football into the?
My initial thoughts was that it was just they reversed it. Like he was actually catching the ball from the jug, not throwing it. But they just reversed the video to make it look like he was throwing it in there.
So he would have to catch it like with one hand and like bring it back or something like that?
Nah, he like catches it like this. But then I don't know. Maybe it's real. Apparently, some people think it's real. I mean, if it's real, I mean it's crazy.
It was. If it's real, how many takes does that take?
100.
Well, it's like those guys that do all that stuff you see, like with ping pong balls and all that kind of crazy stuff. Like you sit there, like I've watched the videos where they actually do the countings. Like one dude's like 1,000 times he did that. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. And then people that be doing that, man, they got too like what am I doing with my life where I can't sit down on a couch and throw cards at ping pong balls and dropping cups and like what do you not have like where did the responsibilities go where you could just do that?
Yeah, but this dude's got like 1 million views on YouTube.
Yeah, see, man, that's what's wrong, man. Why don't I need that? I need to be that guy. I think I deserve, at least 1,000. Let's start with 1,000. I'll work my way up to the 10s.
Hold on. You gotta like the guys throwing the cards and the thing. It's all about the reaction phase. So we got to see a reaction phase, what it would look like if you nailed one of those cards. So give me like a boom and then a reaction phase and see if you're.
I've just tried this for 1,000 times. I finally got it.
That's my reaction phase. I'm a cheat, man. So my reaction.
You gotta be like that guy. Like,
hey, Paul said, unfortunately, Tim, you're
yeah, Tim, you got a water bottle down there. Do a water bottle. If you can do a water bottle flip on the first one, maybe you're destined for it. So
you know what's crazy? Okay, so a long time ago, like my dad used to pastor a church. We used to have these guys that come around and did like kids events all the time. They came every year. Their kids were all homeschooled because they travel all over the country. Well, they would do that kind of stuff all the time. So every year they come back, they'd be into something else. One year they were throwing cards like that. Like they could throw cards and make them stick into stuff. I was like, dude, I was so like blown when they came in. They were like they could throw it across the room and hit like a bottle and stuff. I was like, that is insane, man. But yeah, you see that stuff. They were doing magic tricks one year. One year they're doing yo-yo tricks. I was like, guys, how long does it take you to figure this out? He's like, dude, we're on the road every day. Like, what else are we gonna do? Like, sitting in the camper doing that. But you're right, Ken. Story time with me.
Come on, I don't get a cha-ching.
I mean, look at those trick shot guys, man.
There it is. I heard it.
There we go.
Was that the kids y'all fed bugs to? Nah, that was other kids. They were closer to home folk.
All right, someone sent me a good offer on a visor, so I took it.
Larry, we're staying in Crossville, Tennessee. Crossville, Tennessee. Thursday through Saturday.
All right, hopefully that'll spur some more sales.
Hey, I had a question for everybody today in the chat and you guys. Okay, so you've seen the eBay's doing now. You send offers, like bulk offers, like I always do. You've seen where you can send out a coupon with your offer.
Yes, yeah, because if they miss that 48 hours, they still have a coupon forever how long you have it for. So
have you been doing that?
I have not yet. I have not done anything with a coupon yet.
Okay, so I've done it the last 2 days. So far, nothing. But, that's a long play. But what I did is I buy 3, save 15%. That's what I did. If you buy 3 of something out of my store, I'll give you 15% off.
That's not bad. Yeah.
Because I'm like, dude, if you can sell 3 items and get multi-quantity shipping, right? Like you almost make up for any percentage off if you want.
Yeah.
By shipping in one box. So no coupon redeemed on the mailing out the coupons for 1 month. Yeah, and it might be a long play too. I mean, it might be something that I don't know what that looks like on the other side. Like,
yeah,
I guess we could do an experiment. Somebody could go to my store and watch an item, and I'll send an offer out and see what happens.
Yeah, I'll try it out. Y'all just go to my store, buy something, and then I'll send you a coupon in the mail, okay?
Yeah. Well, I send out offers like every day, twice a day.
I have like 49 offers out right now.
But Tommy, you can choose the coupons, and I think you can even send multiple if you want. But I don't know. I know typical eBayers, I don't think shop by your store. They're shopping by an item. But what I'm thinking there is if they get a coupon and they're like, oh, I wonder what else he sells, like maybe they'll find something. Who knows? All that cost me is 1 click. So
yeah, it can't hurt. I just haven't. I always forget about it. I always because I see the coupon, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, well, and then it just starts the vicious cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, the way I think is any odds you get on your store is better than what you're getting now. So. Some of it for me too is because I do have some categories with more stuff in it. But I mean, just like you think about yourself, like hats. Okay, like if somebody buys hats from you, they're like, I wonder what other hat he's got in his store. Or like me, I've got parts. like boat parts and stuff. I wonder what other part he has. Like right now, I have one watcher on a video game, so maybe he'd buy more than one video game. Yeah, if the offer expires, they get the coupon. But do you ever have guys that say, "Hey, I was going to buy this, but I missed the offer you sent or the time lapsed or whatever"?
Every once in a while, you know.
I've had a little bit of that messaging going on lately.
But like the treasure chest says, I have best offer on everything, so it's like,
Yeah.
Have any of y'all been trying to local pickup Macari shenanigan yet?
It's only available in certain cities.
I deleted all my listings on Macari. Tells you how that's going. I don't know. I just didn't feel like selling on it anymore.
I sold that Dale Earnhardt all over print on Macari this weekend.
How much did you get for it?
35. It had the damage on the
Oh yeah.
Dude.
I don't know. Just Macari. I don't know. Just Macari hasn't. What? I don't know. It's the thing. I didn't. I listed and didn't get much traction out of it, and then I don't know. It just seems like on Vendu, it's the hardest one to cross list because they're always having problems with it. Now I'm like, you know what? Since I have I got the other irons in the fire, I was like, let me take one iron out and put that one out. I'd rather do the whatnot than the Macari.
For me, like I'm just at the point where like I'm like a machine, so it's just natural. Everything just goes everywhere. Like I don't know.
Well, definitely your sales, I'm sure, exceed and whatnot than what you're getting at the other platform. Because I mean, when you can go in and automatically drop like 40 items.
Well, and the thing too, I'm thinking some of the things that are harder that I've had that are harder to sell with just a picture and a listing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, well, let me just let me talk about the shirt.
It's easier to sell because the people are right there in front of you. Like
Right.
You're like, it's not like somebody has to like search for it. Like it's there. It's just.
Yeah. Well, and the people that are there are looking to buy.
Yeah, because if you do vintage, let's just say vintage T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? How many listings come up? 372,000. You know.
So you're one in that sea.
Or vintage shirt, 415,000. Yeah, exactly. It's like, ooh, like.
Right.
And just like weirdly, oddly specific things too. It's like, it's like, well, hey, I might, wait because like I sold a shirt the other day. Someone sent me an offer. I'm like, what? I've had that shirt. I've redone, but listed it probably 2.5 years ago. I have finally sold. It's like, well. Oh, now I'm going to get eBay. I saw that you were searching for vintage shirts. Let me show you.
Hey, you just started watching one of my items. You be getting offers now.
Right?
You sold I finally sold them size 16s. You see that on my Instagram?
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I've had them things for over a year.
Oh, dude, some of those big Nike lineman football cleats are some of the hardest ones to sell.
But I only paid 49 cents for them.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, all right.
What are these? All right, I found my boots. Someone sold them for $110. That's good. He's got this name, Larry Mahan. Who's that? Who's that, bro?
That's the guy that used to own them boots, man.
Larry Mahan job.
$276. Dun, dun, dun.
Hmm. Well, you know what? I'll add that in the. You know what? I'm just gonna.
Oh my goodness.
He got his 110.5 bids, so we got. Sold at Target. Yeah, yeah, it has the. See, it says Larry Mahan, Nakona, Texas, and these are Nakona Boot, Texas. I don't know. Really? Avera Legos?
What? Lego Vera? That would not be good. Here I am sitting on 13 tapes of Legos. How do you get a Lego Vera on Lego? You think somebody's messing with him? Dude, somebody might have a something in for that dude. Probably turning him in or something. 27. Hey, that's cool. Appreciate it. I gotta go get something to drink, boys.
Mm-hmm. Here. Um, Tim, Walter's got a question for you.
Hup. Well, they're not. I just looked on the screen and there's nobody on there but me. Okay, they're not actually fining the players for not getting vaccinated. They're just finding players who are not vaccinated who do things like don't wear their mask, or if an outbreak happens due to a player who is not vaccinated, then that team will have to forfeit the game and a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. So, I mean, listen, look, the NFL is a business, they're a corporation, the players work for them. I think it's, they're basically, they're not necessarily making them to take the vaccination, but they're making it very difficult for them not to. So they're forcing their hand for sure. I think eventually you're going to see more and more players get vaccinated because they're going to be blown. Like the restrictions for non-vaccinated players are insane in comparison. Like when those players get to their bye weeks and like all the other players are like out, with their families and partying and stuff like that, and then the other players who aren't vaccinated are confined to their houses. I mean, it's eventually they're just gonna all get it, I think. But me personally, like, look, it's up to you. I don't. I think people should get vaccinated because I think it protects them. It doesn't protect you from not getting coronavirus, but it protects you from not having to worry about the dangers of the symptoms from the virus. And I think that's scientifically proven. So I don't see why you wouldn't get the vaccination. I mean, so it is what it is. They make it hard for them to kneel during the national anthem. Some teams did. That's another stupid situation, though. Like, who cares if they're taking a knee for the national anthem? Like, I don't understand why people got all upset about that. I mean, the national anthem was never even played in football games or stadiums until the Pentagon made a deal with the leagues and were basically paying them to play it. So it's not like it's all cracked up to be like people in the national anthem. It's crazy. So you believe in science for medicine, but not dinosaurs? Yes. Oh yeah, 100%. We're on the same page, Tommy. Science and dinosaurs is completely, skewed because there were no scientists and dinosaurs around at the same time, so that doesn't work. There's scientists and coronavirus around at the same time, so that works. Two completely. That's like apples and oranges, bananas and coffee cake.
Big 12, though, man. That's that. Bye-bye, Big 12.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
That's well, one thing, it's like A&M and Texas get to possibly renew their rivalry game.
Okay. Will it? Yeah. Well, they're going to be able to do it because they'll both be in the SEC.
Yeah.
So, Walter, will it affect their contract if the team has to forfeit the game that week due to the positive test? Yeah, they're going to get fined probably a lot of money, and if you're like a player that's on the line of making the team and they look at you versus somebody else and they're like, this guy's vaccinated, that guy's not, they're going to cut the person who's not vaccinated 100%.
Leroy, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Leroy! It's
What's
so
going
cold.
on? Hey, man.
What's going on?
Not much. Tommy's giving Tim a hard time about dinosaurs and Tommy, I cannot answer that question that you have on there.
No, I got some Birkenstocks I need to look up.
Plums. Eric, what are you listing today?
I listed some hats. I listed one piece of clothing, farm toys, a couple Legos. Fixing to list some bears.
Some plush? Oh, glass.
I know Tim left right when I brought the glass.
Oh, here we go. The Boston. That's what they're called. Okay.
I see you had Ken in here for a little while.
Yeah, he brought a bunch of hats.
Showing some heaters.
What are you up to, Leroy?
Listing. I had to go to the garage to talk to the mechanic, and down here everything is slow. So it literally took me 2 hours to get a quote. So then I came back and I had to do a couple things, and I was like, I gotta get on there. I was planning to be on here at 9:30, but of course that doesn't happen.
Hey, Tommy said, have you ever heard of Snap-on? It sells.
No comment, Mr. Tommy. He got a bunch of it. He must have finally listed it. Don't let Tommy fool you guys. He's into everything.
I had to step outside for some hot air, man.
Hey, Tim.
Oh, look at those little bear shakers.
They're actually decent.
Yep. Cobalt blue ones sell for good money too.
Check this out. This is something you'd appreciate.
Oh, that's cool.
Bear phone.
The Bear Hotline.
Why do your hips get colder than the rest of your torso? I don't understand that. My hips are a different temperature than the rest of my torso.
I've never heard that question asked.
Hands, feet, like I'm ears, hips, nah.
Yeah, my hips are colder than the rest of my back.
But I wouldn't expect that question from anybody but Tim. So it's okay. Hey, Tim, now I got one for you. Don't laugh at me. And if you guys all know, don't laugh at me. When you do your auction, or not really an auction, but auction/sale, what is the top number that you hide? So you'll be like, oh, this is number 6. And then you'll be like, okay, it's $18.
Okay, so I hide the top number because that's the number that the people have to put in the chat to win the item. So the first person that puts that number in the chat wins.
They can win it. Okay.
Yeah, so
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so I have to hide it so that everybody has the same opportunity at the same time to put the number in.
And you never say, you just, when you finally take it off, I noticed you just take it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I do it with a little swag though.
Yeah.
So Walter says it's where the fat is, but if it's where the fat is, it should be cold, warmer, shouldn't it? I thought the fat keep you warm, not cold.
No, muscle's actually what has heat.
It's like an ice box in here, man.
There's no AC down there though, right?
Nah, this AC is cranking in the basement.
Really?
Yeah, I just had to turn it up to 76. You know? All right, all the golf clubs are listed.
Dude, I broke down and got sweet tea. I needed some caffeine. I've been trying to hit the water pretty hard lately.
Y'all drinking the half and half down there?
With the lemonade?
Yeah, lemonade iced tea, half and half. They call it Palmer down there though, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Paul? How are you, buddy?
You know, Arizona though, man. Like I used to like the Arizona Arnold Palmer, but now it's like the Arizona Arnold Palmer is like light. Like, what's up with that? It's lemonade. Light lemonade. Something's wrong with that. thought process.
I have no idea, Glock. No idea. I'm assuming that I don't think it's really that much of an issue anymore. Verklempt. What does that mean? I've never seen that word. Verklempt.
Verklempt.
That's a real word, or is that German?
I don't know, bro.
I don't think. All right, what are we gonna listen next?
Verklempt. Verklempt is overcome with emotion. That's what it says.
That's an SAT word if I ever seen one.
Verklempt.
It's not in the same. Why don't you just say that? Overcome with emotion.
Well, verklempt is only one word though, so
Well,
you know.
Verklempt is getting excited about plush, I think.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Get it? Verklempt.
Oh. Gotcha.
I picked that one up.
Yeah, so that's a
Scrabble.
Scrabble
Let
word.
me tell y'all, ain't no. I am a G when it comes to Scrabble. Pun intended.
If you allowed to use make up words, you the man.
Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah. I was going to say, what dictionary do you use in your Scrabble games?
It depends on what y'all want to roll with. Y'all want to roll with Oxford? Y'all want to roll with Merriam-Webster? I mean, y'all let me know. It don't matter to me.
Oh, I thought we were doing like more Urban Dictionary type.
Nah, we can do that too. I mean, you don't want the onslaught though. You know what I'm saying?
I totally had Tim on the Urban Dictionary part.
Yeah, nah. Y'all gotta remember, man. I'm a published writer. Don't get it twisted. Listen, y'all don't look. We can get the Words with Friends app, and I will thunish everybody.
Yes, Julie. Yes, that word was on SNL. Mike Myers. I'm so verklempt. He used to do it.
I can see Tim right now in the spelling bee.
Did y'all see that post I
How do you
posted on the
spell
Facebook?
11?
Look, they have somebody put a tweet out about they should have a grown up adult spelling bee, right? And then people started putting all the words that people would have that they would have trouble with spelling. Like it's hilarious. Because there's some words that just like you could do it, but you have the autocorrect will help you. But all the other ones, man, like there's some that will get you. Like a lot of people have trouble spelling restaurant, license.
Oh yeah.
Decision,
That
miscellaneous.
Yep.
I mean, there's some words that will get you, and you'll be like, whoop.
misspelled. That's a word a lot of people misspell.
There's a whole slew of them. It's hilarious.
I'm stuck after talk to text.
Don't be sleeping on the bear phone now, boy.
Oh, bear phone. Watch out.
68 and 74. Come on now.
Look at that.
Library. I mean,
I'll give you some more of the other ones that people put. Unnecessary.
Mm-hmm.
Tim uses the Cardi B dictionary.
Definitely will get some people. Conscious.
oh yeah.
Some of these are hilarious. Diarrhea. Wednesday will get some people tripped up. Oh my gosh.
Man, when my sister married my brother-in-law, he was still in college. Dude, he'd be calling me, man. He's like, hey, how do you spell this? Like, because he'd be writing a paper. I was like, bro, you're on the computer. You ain't got spell check? He goes, nah, man, you got to be close. You got to be close.
Ooh, entrepreneur. That'll get you.
Oh, yeah.
Guarantee. Connoisseur. Acknowledge.
Tomorrow.
Worcestershire sauce. My mom used to always tells me that her father used to put Worcestershire sauce in his eggs.
How about crayon? Is that on there?
Crown.
You guys can't.
Is that a Y or a W? Like, what are we working with in there?
Down here, they would ask me how to spell car.
Ka?
Car.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, just did something. Yeah, if you find out the deluxe turntable Scrabble now, that's got a little money to it. Some 11 pizza. Paul, you missed last week's discussion, man.
Bro, yes, exactly.
We done traveled that road last week.
Oh, goodness.
Crayons. Crayon. Dude, if Jimmy comes back in here a little bit and finds more of them Liberty puzzles, I don't know what.
Is that where he went? He went to the thrift store?
He told us why he does it. Like Tuesdays, he says, so they run a half off sale on Wednesday. So like they stock his thrift store to the max today so that they can be ready for the sale tomorrow. So he's like, so they're always putting out the new stuff today.
Gotcha.
That's why he's always dropping in with the, hey guys, look what I found. Somebody put this $200 toy in a grab bag. Like, what's
Yeah.
It is crazy though, man, because like you do see people that find stuff. Like you just find stuff. I mean, I find stuff. People find stuff. Not on Facebook Marketplace, I don't, but Leroy, how would you polish a knife blade?
Oh,
I got all the rust off of it.
I don't know. I would just use my regular little buffing wheel.
Like, can you make it shiny? Is there something you put on it or what?
Yeah, almost like a car wax, like for chrome. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if I got silver wax, you think that would work? Like silver cleaner?
I wouldn't. It won't hurt it.
Yeah, dude, I found this knife, man. So look what it says. Original Bowie knife. And then down by the handle, it says Japan.
What's up, David? How are you, sir?
Oh, this stuff looks like car wax. Good gosh, it stinks. Purple. You guys ever sold knives? Yeah.
I sold a vintage Girl Scout or Cub Scout knife for some good money once.
Back when you were in band camp?
No.
Tim, were you in a Boy Scouts or anything?
I did the Cub Scouts for a couple of weeks. And I realized
He said a couple weeks.
I was like, this ain't for me. I ain't trying to be in the woods tying no knots, man. I'm trying to be out on the basketball court, dunking. So that ain't last too long.
You said enough. All you had to say was a couple weeks. I've never joined at all, so I can't say.
Yeah, I went in that. We went camping and stuff as a kid, but no.
Cernak was stealing little kids' shirts. He'd be like, hey, you got double stitch or single stitch on that shirt?
Oh, Eric, you were talking about a scavenger hunt thing. Basically, you gotta buy something off of someone's back. You know what I'm saying?
Don't laugh. I've seen
That
my
would
buddy
be some
do it.
points there. That would be some points.
I've seen my buddy do it at a flea market, and I did it at a swap meet, but I had to wait to the end of the day.
Well, I mean, you got to think about some of the people that are going to be at this thing too. Like Colton, that dude put on a dress on his YouTube channel, man. Like, I mean, redneck resale, bro.
There was a guy, you guys know, I like the Steelers, and there was a guy that had a shirt. I have it somewhere in my collection. His brother had a steel company, and it was like Billy Gray's steel, and then he had the Steelers symbol. So when he was done at the end of the show, I was like, listen, at the end of the day, I want that shirt, and I had to pay $15 for it.
Hey, Leroy, I got something for you, bro.
There you go.
That's Steelers Super Bowl, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the one they won.
They say this was in the stadium. I don't know. That's what they say. Of course, I saw somebody trying to sell it to you at a sale.
Someone try to sell it to me.
No.
I'm cheap when it comes to that stuff. I won't buy it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I see it for $1 or $2, but the only thing I spend my money on is I get a new hat every year, and I'll spend $40 on that.
All right, Mr. Bill. Steelers shirt, Flippy McFlipperson had.
No, I did not see that.
Here we go again. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to find something else.
I'm tired of listing. I've been listing every day for this whole month. I haven't stopped a day. But my sales went up 50%.
Cause and effect. Cause and effect. Yeah, this thing, man, if I can get it cleaned up, it's about $70, $80.
What was that?
That Bowie
The-
knife.
The
Yeah.
knife. How about that bear phone?
$80, man. I put it up at
Really?
$80.
Yeah.
If I get 65, I'll be stoked.
Tim, how many things did you sell last night? All of them?
Yeah, 25 items.
No, do you have them boxed before you? No, because you're showing them, so you don't have them
Yeah,
boxed.
no, I pack at the end of the night. So it took me about 3.5 hours to pack all 25 items and send invoices.
And out of those 25, probably about 20 of them are regulars.
You mean like customers?
Yeah.
No. Last night it was about 24 out of 25 repeat buyers, one new buyer.
I can't wait to see your whatnot auction.
Me?
This guy think I know what hit him, man.
I don't know. Like, I got a lot of planning to do and stuff like that. I think I might get a step and repeat. For the background. We'll have to figure it all out. It's going to be a lot. I really just want to. I want to be able to move cards. Like I said, I mean, look, those are all those shelves. All three of these shelves are all full of cards. So, I mean, I've been going through a bunch over here too. I've been listing a lot lately because it's good to mix it up. They've been selling. I mean, I sold that Tom Brady card for $45. I mean, I have so many cards here. It's insane. I just got this one, which is a really nice one. Joey Bart rookie card, autographed, numbered out of 200. That's a sick card. I like that a lot. I got some Trevor Lawrences over here. But it's good to sell these. Just got this one too, on card autograph. This is the first pro uniform of the latest NFL draft class card right there. So it's good to sell these, the college uniform, because a lot of the rookie cards and the products when they first come out, they once the cards start coming out where they're in their pro uniforms, the college uniform ones start to lose a little bit of value. Obviously not on some of the bigger names, but like I just was like, I was going through boxes and like I found some of my basketball Prism draft picks, and I'm like, I missed the boat on selling those at a high value, but I mean, I still get some value. Like I got the Anthony Edwards red, white, and blue. Cole Anthony, red, white, and blue Prism. Patrick Williams, silver Prism. My boy Denny from the Wizards on the green Prism. Devin Vassell on the silver Prism. And I got a LaMelo Global Prospects. So, like, those are just sitting here. I mean, I have sold, there's like just, you guys just, it's insane.
You gotta make a little background too when you do on whatnot for your card.
Yeah. That's what we were just talking about.
Do you have like a little stand too? You have a little stand you can put it on?
I got some stands, yeah. I got the old school little wood joint right here.
There you go. All right, up next we got the
Yeah. And then I got some like high end box cases that I can put up back there. I was telling him I think I'm gonna get a
Mm-hmm.
step and repeat. Podcast that I talk about football. I will give you a link. Do. Still have a Wikipedia page up from Venus Flytrap.
Yeah, and I saw, a lot of people do, you probably see it too, where like they have like a box of cards and then they just pull a pack and they bid and they rip it, and then they go to the next one. Boom, rip it.
Yeah. That's going to be me. I'm going to have to go buy some boxes, some hobby boxes. The thing is about that is you really got to have the clients in there already.
Uh-huh.
Because you could lose money fast on that. But see, like I kind of want to with the card stuff too. I kind of want to have a lot of it the same sort of vibe that you have with the clothes, where it's like fun and affordable. You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody can drop $800, $900 on a box of cards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm just gonna be doing vintage on mine. I'm not gonna do any cards or anything like that.
Are you gonna, Tim? Are you gonna do glass?
Well, right now there is no market on that app for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only sports cards, toys, vintage clothes, and sports memorabilia.
Now, do you have to register at what you're gonna sell? So, like, you can't say, "Oh, I want a spot," and then all of a sudden you're selling vintage tees.
Well, on the application, they asked you.
Yeah, I've seen dudes that do like they do bounce around. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how successful they do, but this one guy was bouncing between like vintage clothing and like comic books and like Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Because I mean, the interesting part about that is I think there is a crossover appeal in a lot of these categories, and I think that's something that I think that is why they're being super successful right now is because of that crossover appeal in those categories.
Mm-hmm. It's just,
Hey, look, as of today, they've added so Legos. I didn't see that in there before, but it's in there now.
In what?
Somebody's got a Lego auction coming up.
Oh, that's cool.
I saw somebody the other day, but I missed them. Like, there's a guy in there doing board games right now. Not today, but he's got one coming up.
Now, because this is a newer platform, is there opportunity for people to go in and snipe because nobody really knows that person? And
yeah. I mean, there is.
Cernak got sniped a few times the other night.
Yeah, I mean, there is. I mean, the more people in the auction,
Yeah.
But if you can find some of the lower auctions, I mean, it's all about what you're looking for too.
Can you guys give Tommy all the information so he can do some snap-on tools so I can go snipe on him?
Yeah, somebody's doing a video game auction today at 4:00.
I'm always looking because I'm like, man, is there's like, what else are they coming out with? The other day, I feel like somebody said that they had like collect it. Like it was something different. Like it was like vintage, and I don't know if they got it and say antiques or something. I was like, that's weird, but I never seen it. I never seen what happened with it, or if it came up or what it was. Cause like I don't follow every category, but I always look like all shows. I want to see what all shows is, you know.
Somebody's doing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Party Wagon giveaway tonight at 7:30.
Party wagon.
Star Wars auction action figure sale at 9 o'clock on Thursday.
Yeah, there's like designer toys. I guess that's like, yeah, somebody's doing Beanie Babies, bro.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Well, I might have to watch that because if it works, I'm gonna be like, I got,
You can scoop them all day long at yard sale.
I got about 5 buckets of Beanie Babies.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. It's like everything else. There's an audience for whatever. But the good thing about an auction and having that many people is, I mean, yeah, you could take a hit, but at the same hand, I know for me, I spend more money at an auction than I do at a yard sale. I just,
Oh yeah.
I'll pay more for something at an auction just because, honestly, it's the competition, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then, you know what? Those shirts that people snipe on me, hey, that could have been on eBay for 3 years and still not sold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
It's one of those things like I don't see it as a negative when someone gets something super cheap. I find it as like, them going, oh man, like, hey, this, check.
Now you got a billboard. Now you got a billboard. Is what you
Yeah,
got. You got somebody saying, "Dude, I got this on this guy's auction for $2." Like, yeah.
I
Plus,
saw,
I know you, man. I know you ain't paid $2 for that shirt.
Yeah, like the other night, a couple shirts went cheap, but I had that Spider-Man went for $55 out of nowhere. I was like,
That's like that Marlboro shirt that you had that was all jacked up last week, man.
yeah, like went for like $22. That's something someone throws in the trash. Yeah, I know it's time, Kent, but hey, making an extra $300, $400 a week.
Yeah.
It's all 3 hours.
2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And let me tell you what's crazy. Okay. So this dude is selling right now. He has a hobby box of 2020-21 Panini Elite Basketball. Okay. The last hobby box of that sold on eBay for $315. Okay. He's selling right now. He's selling 2 packs at a time. There's 20 packs in the box. He's selling the 2 packs are selling an average at for like $60 to $70. Okay, a pack. Okay, so you got 20 packs. So let's say that's like $35 a pack. 30 times 20 is $600. So he's doubling his money just sitting there opening the packs.
Yeah.
Well, just like the one I watched the other day, like I said, so the guy sold those 4 teams. So there's 8. He sold 8 spots at like $35 a spot. He auctioned off, or he had in that pick, there was 4 boxes of like just regular blaster boxes. So 4 boxes in that auction, right? So you think like at Walmart, those are $20 boxes, blaster boxes. So he's got $80 in. He sold 8 spots at $35. I mean, dude made like a couple hundred bucks.
Even if he bought those boxes in the secondary market at double the price, he's $160 in. He's still doubling his money at the 8 spots at $35.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing. So he's $240 plus another 40, so he's $280 is where he's at on what he sold for. And that was just buy it now pricing. Like he didn't even auction them. But I've seen some of them auctions, dude. Like I watched a guy the other day who broke one of those Chronicles, and what happened for him was the ultimate. Like he showed himself peeling the plastic off of it, peeled the plastic, opened the box. So it's guaranteed one auto in there, right? So he's open them, boom, boom, boom. No auto, no auto, no auto. Next thing you know, man, as the card, like, hey, I've only got 4 packs left. Hey, I've only got 3 packs left.
Mhm.
He had the ultimate thing happen to him. That auto didn't come to the last pack.
Last
That's
one.
that's the best situation
That
impossible.
last pack
because-
sold for like $140.
Exactly.
One pack out of a box, you know. I'm like, dude, that's
But the thing that sucks is if you get that auto in the first pack,
yeah, then everything goes down.
Yeah, man, like,
Yeah. Everything goes down. Well, the other thing he does is they get him to pick the packs. So he'll lay them out and be like 1 through 4 or whatever and say, okay, you pick the pack. It's like 1. So, but yeah. Yeah, it's like, what's that old show where they used to call the banker? Like,
yeah, deal or no deal.
yeah. Well, the deal went down because you done hit the number or whatever. You done took that suitcase out. But yeah, some of that stuff though, I mean, it's like everything else. I mean, you could take everything that we do on any platform and there's positive and negative to all of it. But
absolutely.
I think when you get ahead of the curve on stuff there, like, I mean, obviously this still being in beta, I would foresee some stuff coming that way later on.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to really think about it like this. Like, we're super fortunate right now because, like, I mean, there's people that have been on this platform for, 6 months, you say, think it's about right, Cernock?
Yeah.
Okay, but, like, in specifically in the vintage shirts game, I mean, like, there's days where there aren't sales.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, for me, like, to be able to be in that field, I mean, like, think about it, there's people that are doing the Instagram auctions and stuff like that, right? But
Yeah.
the amount of stuff that you have to, the holes and the hoops that you have to go through on those auctions is night and day to the Whatnot app, because with Whatnot it's instantaneous, the transfer of money. Like on Instagram, you gotta have, just like how I do on my YouTube shows, you gotta have people, people aren't gonna pay, and then you gotta wait for PayPals, and it just kind of drags out. Like with Cernock will tell you, like, it's done. I packed my shirts like in your own basement in little amount of fees and no, like, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And the inventory is gone. The money is there. Like, it's just,
You see how much stuff's in my basement.
yeah.
Dude, to get rid of 35, 40 shirts, that feels nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right,
Absolutely.
let's make some room, because like I'm basically running out of room. You know?
Well, and honestly, at this point, like, I mean, in reality, like, the worst thing you could have is maybe a loss on what you paid. But like you say, and like I mean, we all buy the same pretty much, dude. We're buying cheap, man. I mean, like, we're not taking an L on that product line, you know.
No.
And for me, in a situation like that, I would never look at it per shirt.
No, total.
Right?
Yeah, total.
I'm looking at it as a total, because if one shirt that I paid $2 for sells for $50, and another shirt I paid $4 for sells for $4, I'm still in the profit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I look at it. Like, especially when you're dealing with numbers that are that sort of level of cost. Like, it'd be different if it was, I paid $50 for something, right? Like,
Right.
But like, I'm not paying $50 for a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? The most I paid up for that Reggie Bush jersey that I got on Sunday. I paid $14 for it, but it was sold Monday morning for $51.99. Like,
Yeah.
I don't mind that sort of profit margin. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's gone like that, and I barely had to do anything to pack it and take photographs and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was thinking about Cernock the other day, man, because obviously after picking with you and seeing you pull stuff out of dude's trash out of the front yard, I'm like, I was like, I know, even the ones that are going for $2. I said, dude, I bet he's a quarter in that.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet he's a quarter in. So even at that, like if I told you you could buy a $10 item and make $40, would you do it? Most everybody in the chat would do it. And I was like, so a quarter for two, who cares?
And I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
but
with stuff that I've had listed. I'm gonna start with stuff that I have had listed for a long time already.
Yeah.
Because I got some shirts that I know for fact will sell on Whatnot as soon as I put it up. That has been sitting on all of my platforms for over a year.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, okay, you know, some may go high, some may go low in between. But hey, I'll tell you, Tim, when you see how it has it all set up with your labels, it basically says, here's the person that had it, here's what they got, generate label. You hit generate label, boom, it pops up another screen that has the label and the packing slip. I mean, like,
Yeah. Like this shirt right here, I know this shirt will. I gotta turn my screen down. Like this shirt right here, I know this shirt is gonna sell on Whatnot.
yeah.
Immediately. You know what I'm saying? But that thing's been sitting on my store for forever, listed at $25 and has never sold.
No offers or nothing.
Nope.
All right, let's see.
Shoot, I got some Dale Earnhardt windbreaker jackets that are just sitting on that rack right there. I'm gonna put those in.
You know, when I get approved, I'm hoping like when the fall hits, bro, we be pulling out the starters.
Yeah, but listen, Tommy, I do that. That shirt has been ended, has been relisted, has lowered price, all promoted. I do all that. You guys know that. All that is done. It's just sometimes some things don't sell, and they just, especially
Right.
like, I mean, it's a sea of Nike drip T-shirts on eBay.
Yeah. It's like what Cernak pulled up earlier, vintage shirt. You know, like, hey, 415,000 shirts, bro. Like, how are they gonna find? I guarantee if you type in Nike T-shirt right now, you'd be pulling up the same. Like
that shirt is $19.99 right now in my eBay store. It has 1 watcher and 56 views.
Yeah, it's funny, man. You know, I was thinking too, like what you're saying, it doesn't matter if one goes for cheap because it actually is a billboard. Like you think of places that do retail like Walmart. You know, Walmart actually puts stuff on sale cheaper than what they buy it just to get people in the store. Like, because they know if you come in the store, you're not just coming in to buy that one item. You're coming in and you're going to drop 100. Like, you're going to pick up stuff in line. You're going to go by the cash register and be like, oh, you know, this.
I sell probably no word of a lie. I probably sell about 15 things unpromoted, over 15 things unpromoted a week, because as soon as it pops up on my app, I'll drop it down $5 and I sell it. Because like Eric said, I got nothing into this stuff. I don't. This little clip I'm getting ready to take pictures of. I got like 50 cents into it. I can sell for $7. If somebody offers me $5, I throw it in a poly mailer. I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, Kent. Lost leader. That's what it is. We actually, man, I sold cars one time, man. We used to have this, like, our boss would buy in the ugliest Grand Marquis you've ever seen. Yeah, he had like the mustard yellow color with the white interior, Grand Marquis. He put that thing up for like 17 grand, even though they're all selling for 25 just to get somebody come in the door. Like, I'm coming in for that Grand Marquis. Okay, you get a look at it like, nah. What other ones do you have? Yep. All right, David, man.
See you, David.
Didn't know the deer head had Tim's number. Oh man. Yeah, it's true, Wally. Hey, it's like we have that dollar store, like the Dollar Tree. Dude, you dropping a 20 if you go in a Dollar Tree. It's just
Yeah.
When I do my 50-cent tables at the flea market, my 50-cent bins, the average person spends $3.
I'm sure, man.
People tell me I'm crazy. I would never go down that low. You're crazy. That's a waste of time. But I made through $200.
Yeah. So the sale items would be fired. Upsell, baby. Yeah. Andy Garza says, how do you like guys like bid stitch? Bid stitch. I don't know.
I don't think it has enough traction yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not really familiar with it.
It's a place with vintage stuff. I put some stuff on there. It's just
You know what's funny is the other guys that have the t-shirt auctions, like they're buying from you the t-shirt auction. That Rafa Starry
oh yeah.
and the other guy, Jam Vintage 956.
What is bid stitch?
It's a new site for vintage clothing to sell and auction stuff off on.
Have you checked it out at all?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Have you made any sales yet?
No, I'm testing it out. It feels like the traffic is very low on it.
Timmy's holding out on you.
All I put was hats on it.
Are you holding out on Tim?
What? On bid stitch?
Not telling Tim stuff.
Let me tell you, I think I'm at my max of
Yeah, exactly.
With whatnot and the booth added on to the 6 platforms, I think I'm and with the podcast coming back, I'm just like and hopefully moving soon. For God's sake.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't tell, like, for something that's kind of like it's not, really not I wouldn't push it. I'm not pushing it because it's like there's not enough info yet.
Oh, check out this. I forgot I had this. Brett Favre rookie card.
Ooh.
But it's only a PSA 8.
Hey, look what I got the other day. You don't know nothing about these guys. This is that OG box wax.
Yeah.
I haven't seen nothing in there. It's all like old.
Oh, you know what those are perfect for?
Bicycle
R10
tires?
videos.
Like when you got a fire going in the house during the winter,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
put that box right on top, and that thing will burn for a while.
Practice flicking
Yeah.
cards. with it. Javi
I
Guerrero.
thought you were gonna say bicycle tires.
You know what's funny is some of these are like the ones that I had when I was like, growing up. The
Oh, I
older-
have that box. What is this? All right, focus.
yeah, like 1989. Like that's when I would have been.
See, the only thing you can do about that is you got to just look up that set and find there's some cards in some of those sets that are valuable, but like 95% of them are just.
Brett Saberhagen,
I remember that name. He played for the Kansas City Royals,
Joe
Cleveland
Carter.
Indians,
Hey,
Joe Carter.
I wonder if the Indians stuff's gonna start getting a little pop.
I have that. Still have that Cleveland Indians fitted hat that Cernock. I got when I was with Cernock at the first time we went to the flea market.
Frank Viola.
Oh man, I remember him too. He pitched for the Red Sox, the Twins, and the Mets.
He's working the stash back in the day. Boy.
Oh yeah, he had it. The stash and the curl.
Cano. Robinson Cano. Steve Yeager. Son, he looks like he's about 80 right now. He's got the crow's feet working. Uh-oh. Mike Campbell rookie card. Never heard of you, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, Indian hats are selling. Indian jerseys are selling too. Keep getting sending me stuff. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go down the stairs. I'm gonna pack up some packages.
Felice Jose. See, I remember some of these cards, man. Like this red Don Russ from back in the day. 1990. My brother still has his cards, man. He has like Bo Jackson, Ken Griffey, all those guys, rookie cards.
Those are getting really popular again.
Bo knows. Imagine if Bo Jackson never blew his knee out, man.
Dude, he was a freak.
The thing that kills me is he's still alive, right?
Yeah.
And you never see him. Like I haven't seen him on TV or anything in years. Maybe he is, and I just don't watch enough TV. Have you seen him, Tim?
He had came out and said something recently about if he was playing in today's NFL or in today's baseball, like these are the stats he would put up, and it was like some crazy numbers. But yeah, he's not really in the public eye much.
Yeah, which is he probably still got money.
What do you think old boy's working with there, man?
I want that jersey though.
Yeah, no doubt.
Those vintage jerseys.
Oh man. Coming live
from the basement. Oh, Tim, you were talking about Mike Musina?
Yeah.
I got something to show you.
Moose.
Big Dave.
Oh, look at that. That's sick.
The AJD tag.
Mm.
Yeah, that one puffed out nicely. It was all like mangled, and I reshaped it.
He was the man.
And then I showed you this one.
Yeah, I saw that one.
That new era.
Big Poppy.
Tim,
Is that
25
rookie card?
million.
Nah, this one's like 14, 15,
Oh.
20, 15.
Tim, both worth 25 million right now.
25 mil.
Yeah.
Hey, this
Did a
is
good
a weird
job.
card.
He did a really good job.
This card's like double thick.
Yeah.
Fleer Greats.
Yeah, it's probably like a special insert.
Fred Lynn, never heard of him.
Because you got to remember, when he got his contracts, there was no money like there is now.
No. He probably held on to that Nike money. Susie, I'm glad Tim, she says, "Wow, Tim, nice packing for last week's box. I can't believe you got it all in a number 7." I don't know what that is. Large priority?
Yeah.
12 by 12 by 8.
12 by
Yeah.
12. Yep.
Just doing what I do, Susie.
These are rookies, but I don't know who they are. Delino DeShields Jr.
Delino DeShields, he was the dude, man. Played for the Expos.
The future Starlight card. Roberto Usana. Yep. Yeah, I only know older baseball because I quit watching it. There's a Mike Piazza. Insert card. Baseball games just take too long, man. Will Smith. Will Middlebrooks rookie card.
They're right. You touch it, you sell it. I touched this visor the other day to move it around. Sold.
Nice. Tony Pena. Sling that crack. Oh, man. Joe Jackson had a bow hunting show for a few years ago. They're also on the outdoor channel. You find them on YouTube hunting. Hey, fishing and picking. Did you come to yard sales down here like 2 or 3 weeks ago? So the other week I went to a yard sale and somebody's like, "Hey, somebody was just asking about you if you'd already been here." I was like, "What?" There's a lady who runs a regular yard sale like every 2 or 3 weeks, and she knows who I am. She knows, like, I think she watches YouTube sometimes. Bob Boone. It's a weird box. So you got like 89.90, and then you got like 2015, 2014. You know who this dude is, though, huh?
Oh, yeah, Fernando Venezuela.
Got to breathe through your eyes, man. What's that movie that they were talking about? That how he breathes?
I know that sounds like some Mr. Miyagi stuff.
It was some baseball movie. They were talking about, like, if you want to pitch like him, you got to breathe through your eyes.
That I would, if I had to pick a baseball movie that quote sounds like it came from, I would say Major League. I absolutely love that movie. That is my movie.
I'm gonna have to look that up, man.
Here's a bolo you'll never find. Well, no, I'm not saying never find. Amputee socks. These 2 packs went for $47.99.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Bull Durham.
Facts, Paul. Bull Durham. What's that one all over print behind you, Cernock?
Heat.
Heat. I hate you.
Which one?
The one that's right in front of my face, man.
That
Is that a car?
top.
Right? Looks like a NASCAR, right?
This one or this one?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're just sitting on heat. Doesn't even matter.
This one's pretty cool. It's the Dale Earnhardt 700 charging horses. Got the horses, got the all over print, got the car on the back, got them in the jacket. Says Sunday Showdown 97 Sports Image.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks a lot.
Large.
That's a hundo. That's a bill right there.
This is like 100 to $150.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Tim. Getting them all excited.
Yeah, I had to, rile the tiger up a little bit.
You had to ask, right? Here, I got it.
Yeah, here it is. Here's the whole quote. So she was talking about how you got to breathe through your eyelids. You know, what was the character that the guy from? How come I can't remember this dude's name? What's the Prism? Shawshank Redemption. What is it? Tim Robbins? Is that the guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so Tim Robbins, is the pitcher. So he's like, she's like, now I want you to breathe through your eyelids. He's like, my eyelids? She goes, yeah, like a lava lizard from the Galapagos Islands. See, there's some lizards that can have a partial eye behind their head so they can see backwards. He's like, you ever notice how Fernando Valenzuela, he just doesn't even look when he pitches? He's a Mayan Indian. All right. He's telling her to breathe through your eyelids.
I'm gonna have to use that. I'm gonna be like, Josie, just breathe through your eyelids. She's gonna look at me like, what kind of white person is that?
Nah, it's Mayan. It's Mayan Indian, man.
And that's what I'm gonna say. She's gonna be like, Mayan my ass. Susie, yes, that is really awesome about those pieces. A lot of people don't realize the how special it is to when you get those pieces of glass that still have the original stickers on it, and the fact that it has the factory stickers on it as well as the original marking stickers. It's pretty phenomenal. So I'm glad you're happy.
Maybe not as good as 92.
Yeah, I don't even know most of these guys, man. Of course, that don't mean nothing. There was 2 silver cards in here. I didn't even know that they were doing that back then. Bowman first.
Well, Bowman Chrome. If it's a Bowman Chrome first, who's the player?
One of them is, can I buy a value guy? Ted Scar Hernandez.
And who's the other person?
Johan Urena.
What year is that?
2015.
Yeah, they probably would have been. I would look those up just in case.
It's like this purple looking card, I guess, is a different.
Yeah.
Carlos Gonzalez.
Oh, man, he was a beast. What happened to him? But yeah, because those in baseball, those are some of the most sought after cards. Are Bowman Chrome first? They're referred to as the first Bowman. So if you have the first Bowman of a player, then it's really that's the card, because a lot of times their first Bowman comes out, and Tim Hudson, he was a beast too.
What about Stadium? Like this is like different feeling.
That's the new version of Top Stadium Club. But the first Bowman Chrome is what you want to look for. Like I have a first Bowman, but it's not Chrome, it's paper. Where is it? Jason Dominguez, who's supposed to be like the next big thing. This is his first Bowman. It's a paper, not a Chrome. But this is 2020, you know. But he's probably not going to play in Major League Baseball for 4 years.
Yeah.
But that's why baseball cards are so difficult, because they are, you know.
Look at this Ricky card. It's weird, huh?
I remember Kevin Tapini. There you go. Paul knows. Hernandez was All-Star game this year. You have his first Bowman Chrome. What was his first name again? Hernandez?
Hernandez. Ted Scar?
Spell it.
Tedscar.
Oh, are you sure it's not Teo?
Oh, it is Teo. Teoscar.
Yeah, his first Bowman Chrome. His first Bowman Chrome is selling for, you know, some good money. His autographs are selling. His first Bowman Chrome autographs are selling for like $70. Yeah, his first Bowman Chrome is like an $8 to $10 card right now. I don't know why people sell cards on auctions. It's so stupid.
I got this whole box for 50 cents.
I mean, somebody has it listed for $5 right now. Ooh, somebody has a first Bowman Chrome orange numbered to 25 for $179.99.
So what was do you think?
Shin-Soo Choo for the Texas Rangers. He's a beast.
Say that 10 times fast. I don't think they're Molly. I think there's like a hit or miss probably in here, but
and that's the other thing too. Tommy makes a lot of sense. Like it's so selling baseball cards is so difficult because with prospects, you know, like you want to bank on their prospects, but you know, like if you hold out and you don't sell any of them, and they turn out to be a bust, and you missed the boat, there's no coming back.
Bottom line is most guys don't make it. Like if you just played sheer numbers,
that's why I just hold on to a few and sell the rest. That's the game I play.
It's kind of cool card.
Roger Maris highlight.
There's a bunch of opening day cards at the top.
Yeah, those are not the best.
You hear this, dude? That's a rookie card, but
Wait, hold on. Tab
Herrera.
that. Who?
Gilson Herrera.
I don't know that guy.
Hey, I know this guy, but I thought he played guitar.
Carlos Santana. He's one of my mom's favorites.
Uh, Ooh, there's another Chrome. Chad Pinder. Now we're about to get on some old school here. Phillies. Dude, if you have this Oakland A's jersey, it's probably worth the money at this point. Isn't it? The old Yeller. The Stadium Club.
Jurassic Park going to a new home.
Hey. Henderson Alvarez. Ramon Castro. 40 man. Hey, are they still called the Miami Marlins or no?
Florida Marlins.
I thought they were like, I've got a bunch of cards that say Miami Marlins on it.
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah.
Was that just a short-lived thing? Because I thought they were Florida Marlins, and
Yeah.
I thought so.
In 50 years, what teams are going to be original?
Who knows? Bobby Vanilla. Marlins were offended. Tracy. Tracy says she took a little nap. Leroy's here now. Yay.
Hey, Tracy.
Hey, y'all.
All right.
Mark Clark.
Perfect.
All right.
Little stat going out today. I had 3 IKEA bags yesterday.
Mm.
Now it's just
How many different stops? Just one, or did you have to go with other carriers?
oh, it's all USPS. I normally, man, it's rare that I ship with like FedEx or UPS.
Me too. Maybe like twice a week.
See, I've been doing so many like shoes and hats and clothing and nothing really big. So I'm like,
Yeah, if I have anything big, and the good thing is it's all within 3 miles from here anyway.
yeah, that's, yeah. FedEx and UPS is not that far for me either. So it's not like, I try to avoid it. I just don't. I just haven't really sold anything that needs to go FedEx.
FedEx has a Spartanburg hub, which is only about 2.5 miles from here, but it's easier for me to go to Walgreens or Staples.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like they hold my packages too long. So if it's something I'm worried about, I'll drive to the hub. But when I drive to the hub, I gotta go in, I gotta pick up the phone. They send somebody to walk over, grab it. But within like 10 minutes, it's on the belt and it's moving.
Yeah.
Tim, you ever see these?
What is that? Heritage or
Tops.
Tops? What does it say on the back? The back bottom, all the way at the bottom. It should say Tops Heritage or Tops Archives.
It just says tops.
Doesn't have the year. Very small, fine print.
2004.
And then what does it say? Tops what?
Tops Company.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know.
Frito Lay.
I don't know what that is then.
Hold on, I got a magnifying glass somewhere. Yeah.
Tell me this isn't crazy. Look at this jerk. One of those, like, but look at that. Look at the graphics, though. It's got islands on one side, dragons on the other.
So in my mind, the first thing that comes to my mind is I want to know the guy who bought that.
I know, right?
Like, is it like a 70-year-old dude, or is it like a 20-year-old? Like, I'm about to make this cool again. Like, who bought that shirt?
Dude, they had oh man, it killed me. See, I can never get them. So, like, if I go to Goodwill, I got that at Goodwill. If I go to Goodwill and it's missing the price tag, they will not sell it to you for anything. I had a Guy Fieri like Flames shirt like that one. I'm like, oh man, I'm getting this. And then it had no tag. I'm like, oh.
See, at that point, I'm taking another tag, or I am bringing it to the back, and I'll be like, "Yo, I need you to price this right now."
I know. And then they had a HBRC shirt, like a cowboy shirt, and yeah, I brought it up there. I didn't even look at it. I was like, "Oh, I'm getting this." Brought it up there. They're like, "Yeah, sir, this doesn't have a tag." I'm like, So it was funny as I was like, so what are you going to, so y'all got to can I do it? Can y'all do it right now? They're like, no. I'm like, okay. So they just take the shirts and they just balled them up and threw them in this wire basket underneath the counter. I was like, all right, I'll never see those again.
So sort of like she smacked you in the face.
No, I mean, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
I did pick up this interesting North Face hat. Now I think it's fake though, because I don't know. I'm very confused because like the stitching looks good, it's got the stitching in there, but all it has is a "Made in the USA" tag on it, and it's
What
one
does
of the ones
Kent
that
say about that?
huh?
What did Kent say?
He said it was. He said it. He thinks it's fake. So I was kind of like, yeah. I picked it up anyway. It was $1.99. I might sell it on Whatnot. Bro, look at this vintage North Face. I don't know.
Now I feel like I'm picking things up and I'm like, ooh, this will go in the live sale. Ooh, this will go in the booth. Ooh, this will go from Whatnot. Ooh, this will get listed. Like I'm
Hey, that.
shopping.
But that's a good thing. Like, hey, today eBay didn't have a great day, but hey, my booth might. My next Whatnot. It's all spreading it out a little, like spreading out not too far, but spreading out where you just got multiple incomes coming in, which I like.
Yeah, that's my main thing.
You know what? All right, so I picked up this hat, Brickyard 400 inaugural race. It's got the Mark Martin, but I think I have the complimentary shirt for this. Let's go look.
Oh, you want to know what's funny? Now that you showed me that hat, I picked up a hat this weekend. I thought it was the Dale Earnhardt 6-time national champion hat. You know the one I'm talking about, right?
The 6-time
where it's got the dates on it. Check this out, bro. Oh. It's the exact same layout, but it's a different
Yeah, I've seen that hat before.
But this one is
Funny
the Dale
car
Earnhardt
champion.
Yeah.
No, that's kind of dope though.
Yeah, it's the John Force. Made in USA. Chase Authentic.
That's who that is. I got a John Force shirt. I'm like, wait, what is this?
Yeah, he's like an old school. He's the G when it comes to
The
the funny
G for
car stuff.
drag cars.
I think his whole family is like in it. Like his daughters
are still racing. His
Yeah.
daughters are still racing. Yeah.
All right, couldn't find the Brickyard 400, but Tim, what about this? What do you think about this?
Ooh.
92 inaugural season, bro.
Yeah, that's wet.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
What? Hold on. What do you think about this module tester? Look at this thing. Look at this module.
That's awesome. You're right.
It comes with a case and it has the wires on it. Look at this thing. Tim. This module tester. Look at this thing. Isn't it great, Tim?
I mean, it's pretty sexy, dude.
I feel. Sometimes you guys do it. I'm sorry,
Dude, that's what you got to do, man. You got to start whipping out the tools. Pause. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I learn.
1983, right? Look how bad cut that card is.
Yeah, that's very awesome.
It's a toner.
1982. That's the oldest one in here. Of course, you can't have a day without pulling out some Greg Gross out here.
Look at that guy. How did that guy become a professional baseball player?
He looks like he should be on America's Most Wanted. Have you seen this guy?
I have on the Phillies uniform.
Dude, that guy's got glasses so big they need windshield wipers, man.
I don't even think they're like, are those glasses? Like, what?
Yeah.
Like,
look,
how did you? There's no way you played baseball in those. Absolutely not.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, buddy. Look.
Tim Donruss baseball fat packs.
Yeah, I've had that for a minute. Of course, you could go back to this style. Come
There you
on,
go.
That's the dude right there, Donnie Wahlberg.
I can see Susie rocking that.
it's in the store. That one and the Hanging Tough. I've sold the rest of them.
Man, that song's a banger. Don't sleep on that song. Hanging tough.
We'll be singing that the rest of the day.
There we go. Here's the matchy. Got the Brickyard 400. Boom, boom.
Mm. You
Is it the same year?
Yeah.
Dang.
Now look, throw that and lock that up. Would you ever think about locking that up?
No.
See, I don't know, man. Lot it up, auction. You might get $70 for that.
And then then if you want, you could run the Dick Trickle too.
Okay, see, that's like my favorite right there.
Look at that. Look at the back on that one.
I would love a real dope vintage Days of Thunder t-shirt. Those things probably run crazy money.
Days of Thunder.
I love that movie.
Yeah, so that's some of the fire. This one was pretty cool too.
Let me ask you, sometimes do you ever just find yourself down there just like going through stuff, like just looking at it like, man, this joint right here, man?
Sometimes.
Because I do that. I'm like, man, like I just to remind myself, like, man, I'm out here pulling heat, man. Who's coming? What's up? Who's buying? Like, I got it, man. I got clothes, I got glass, I got cards. Like, let me know, man. What's up? I got it all, baby.
Where's your secret Jeff Gordon shirt?
Tank. Oh, I thought you meant like a tank top.
Secret Jeff Gordon. Oh, I got one. Hold on.
There you go, Tim.
Hold on, I'm tapped out.
Days
Oh
of
yeah, how much they want for it? 77,
Sold,
37.
that's sold for 77.
Yeah.
There's the Gordon.
Ooh, I like that. Is that listed?
No. No.
You can get, dude, they sell repops of that shirt pretty cheap.
Yeah, I know, man, but I don't want to be that guy.
Fine. Whoa.
What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, somebody's got that on bid with 2 days left at 73. Single stitch.
And it's tough for me to find shirts in my COVID-19 size.
What you talking about?
Yeah. Huh?
I packed on that COVID-19, man.
Hey, somebody's got the cruise like thunder.
I don't know. That's all right. I like that other one better.
Or the 51 cold trickle.
See, I am holding back a few. No, I say I'm holding back a few things, but see, I'm gonna hold back this
Oh, yeah.
Nike team.
Now let me. That's a cool one. Let me ask you something, Cernock. Nike team tag. Do you buy any Nike team tag, or does it have to be a Made in USA Nike team tag?
No. Nike team, it's more about like
White tag versus black tag.
it depends on what it is. That's the problem.
Susie.
Depends on what it is.
Okay, next question, Cernock. Do you still have the posse hat?
Oh, I sold those.
You did.
I sold all 3 of them for $175.
Okay, I'm not mad at that then.
Yeah, no, I got it really. Yeah, I had them for 200, all 3 for 200, and someone hit me with last year. It was last year during when the whole name change thing.
Really? I
Yeah.
thought you still had a posse hat.
No, it was during the name change. I sold a bunch of Redskins stuff.
Okay, so if you come across anything, I need a Redskin hat that doesn't say Redskin or have a Redskin on it.
No logo?
I gotta avoid wearing Redskin stuff, but I don't want to necessarily wear Washington football team stuff. You're muted, Leroy.
I see what you're saying, Tim.
Yeah, that's why the posse hat would have been dope. Don't you have a hog one?
That's a shirt.
Oh yeah.
So something like this wouldn't work. This junk wouldn't work, would it?
No.
Look at this though.
That's sick, yeah.
Let me see.
I mean, you don't have to find it right now, but just keep that in mind over the next week or two.
I will. I'll definitely will.
Guys, I gotta jump out. Sorry I was late, and I will talk to you guys soon.
All right, Leroy. Love you, brother.
See ya.
Later.
Take care, guys.
Hey, I'll see you next week.
Yeah, because next week there's no show, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'll be on the road.
Okay. Unless Tim's gonna throw down.
No, I can't do this on my channel because I will not get anything done.
Yeah.
People will be just asking too many questions.
All right, see ya.
All right, Leroy.
Later, Leroy.
Yeah, because I actually get stuff done on these days, believe it or not. I might not look like it to some people, but I've done a lot of work so far today. It's vital for me.
Well, that's the thing with having everybody on is you can get
exactly.
People can talk. Some people can talk. Some people can listen.
I got this old vintage gent with the broken snap.
Hold on. Tabbed out.
That Notre Dame. Look at that.
Yeah, I got a sick Notre Dame one on deck. I need a Washington football team one. I showed you the gold trucker Notre Dame joint I got, man.
Oh yeah. I'll look for you, Tim. I know I got something around
I
here.
might have one that just says Washington. Let me look. I just pulled a couple of them.
Joe says he's taking a floor buffer up to the booth.
Oh, here's the little guy y'all were asking about. Look at that short bill.
It's so awesome.
I need to clean that one. I might just do a special one-off cleaning. Yeah, I got more Orioles hats than anything. Always find the Orioles stuff.
Yeah.
No, Susie, we're trying to get it together. No, it's real. There's an itinerary and everything.
A maroon Raiders hat?
All right, I got you one. You just can't turn your head around, right? Lock it in the front. Redskins in the back.
Oh man.
Yeah, you just got to grow your dreads out a little bit, man. Get it working.
Yo, Eric needs to do a photo shoot with all his hats that he's put on today.
Washington.
You look like you're getting ready to sell me a stout in Dublin right now.
Boys, I would not be wearing no kilt, though. I'll tell you that. Yeah, but it's got the skins on the backside, though.
Oh, wow. Pop Warner team coaching is Raiders, and the jerseys are maroon. Whoa.
What are they, the Red Raiders? That's like Texas team, man. Red
Yeah,
Raiders.
like Texas Tech, the Red Raiders.
Oh, somebody's got some golf clubs up around here. Let's see what they're working with. Got the Callaway Biggest Bertha. That's a quick 20. Actually, I just sold mine for 30 recently. Jadeel says his brother wears kilts often. Man, I mean, like Braveheart's one of my favorite movies, but I don't know if I could get down with a kilt. Tailor-made golf clubs, Kalia. Good Lord. I've got the golf club notification stuff set for around here. So. Of course, some people have lost their mind.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy out there in Facebook streets.
Let's sell you these Walmart clubs for $150. Come on now.
All right, guys, I have to go too. I forgot I have to take this ice bucket to the post office.
I didn't realize it was as late as it was.
Yeah, I gotta go pick up Thatcher. Pick up the little guy.
All right, guys. We appreciate it, all you. And 2 weeks, we'll be back on the new channel. So
Sweet.
Awesome.
I'll drop the IG for everybody, and I'll drop the link one more time if I got it. So keep an eye out for that. Appreciate you guys as always. Everybody in the chat, thanks for being here. We'll catch you.
Talk to you soon, brother.
Later,
All right.
guys. Later, everyone.
Peace.
See you guys.